Request the gathering to rise for the prayer. Good morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to our Pitch4Play presentation, a special initiative organized in collaboration with EduSports to promote active learning, physical literacy, and joyful participation in sports. First and foremost, on behalf of their entire school community, I extend a warm and respectful welcome to our beloved correspondent ma'am, Mrs. 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 whose constant guidance and visionary leadership continue to inspire every NGO we take up. We are also honored to welcome Mr. Nishant, Executive Assistant, CEO's Office, Sportz Village, Mr. 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰, the Regional Manager of EduSports, Mr. 𝗣𝗆𝘆 the Cluster Manager of EduSports, and Mr. Louis, the Account Manager of EduSport, whose expertise, passion for sports, and commitment to nurturing young talent this event truly meaningful. A heartfelt welcome to our distinguished panel of judges, Dr. R. Satish Franklin, Dr. Arumugam, and the beloved teachers and participants. We are grateful for your presence and your willingness to encourage, evaluate, and guide our students through today's presentation. Your insights will certainly motivate them to think creatively and perform with confidence. Today's event is designed to celebrate innovation in physical education, where ideas meet action and learning meets play. Once again, I warmly welcome each one of you. Thank you for joining us and making this occasion special. Let today be a memorable and inspiring experience for all. I call upon Harshita of Class 11 to introduce our judges.
Good morning. It is a privilege to have with us Dr. R. Satish Franklin, Director of Physical Education at St. Xavier's College of Education, 𝗵𝗆𝗆𝐾𝑜𝑡𝑎𝑖. He holds multiple degrees including MPhil, MPhil, PhD and an MBA, and is a specialist in field hockey and sports biomechanics. With over 15 years of teaching and research experience, he has published several research articles, authored books, and received numerous awards, including the Best Teacher Award and Best Researcher Award. He is also a dedicated coach who has trained many state and university level hockey players. We are privileged to welcome such an accomplished academician, researcher, and sports professional. Welcome, sir. We are delighted to introduce We are delighted to introduce Dr. S. 𝗼𝗆𝗆𝗆, Assistant Professor in the Department of Physical Education and Sports at 𝗼𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 University, Tirunelveli. With over 21 years of teaching experience and 18 years of research experience, he has published more than 200 research papers and guided numerous PhD, MPhil and MPH scholars. He is also an internationally licensed AFC-B football coach and has received several prestigious awards, including the International Achievers Award and the Best Physical Trainer Award. We are privileged to have such a distinguished academician, researcher and sports professional with us today. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Harshini. I invite Mr. Nishant, Executive Assistant, CEO's Office, Sportz Village, to share a few words about Sportz Village.
Thank you, Aruna. Good morning, one and all present here. I, on behalf of the entire Sportz Village family, welcome all of you to this third edition of Sportz Village Pitch4Play. This is an inter-school pitch tech competition, first of its kind, themed around sports and play. I would like to welcome 𝗣𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 ma'am for this event, principals from 𝗣𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 British International School and 𝗣𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 Metric Higher Secondary School. Welcome, sir. I would also like to welcome the judges, esteemed judges, Dr. 𝗼𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 and Dr. Satish Franklin. So I would just like to take a minute just to explain how and why did we come up with this concept of Pitch4Play. So over the last 1 year, we have been running campaigns around getting kids to play, which at Sportz Village we have been doing this for last 2 decades. So typically it all started with a book named Get Kids to Play, co-authored by our CEO and co-founder Soumil Majmudar and Mr. Vijay Krishnamurthy, who is a sports researcher and executive coach. So that book talks about actionable solutions on how do we get more kids to play. This book serves as a toolkit for parents, for school leaders, for PE professionals, for policymakers, and for people, actually all stakeholders who are involved in this ecosystem of sports and physical education. So now this book turned into some kind of a conversation, some kind of a forum that we named it Get Kids to Play Summit, that we did last year across 5 different cities, starting with Pune, then Delhi, Chennai. 𝗣𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 ma'am was also there in the Chennai summit that we did at IIT Madras, followed up with Mumbai, and finally in Bangalore. So through these summits, we kind of created a forum where we invited school leaders, we invited policymakers, we also invited parents and students to come and speak up of what they think should be the solutions to get more kids to play, to get more active participation in sports. So through these forums, we felt that somehow all the policymakers were being heard, all the school leaders were being heard, parents were being heard, but somehow the voice of children were missing. So what we conceptualized with this Pitch4Play is to get the children on the platform and hear them out of what they feel are the solutions so that they could improve their experience of sports and physical education. Now, children, I just want to re-emphasize on the fact that when you come on the stage, just make sure that solutions are more on focus rather than problems. Problems, of course, we all know what are the problems, but the problem statements have been given to you just so that we could hear, we as stakeholders in this industry. The school leaders are here, your coordinators are here, your physical education teachers are here. Let them hear what you want, right? So emphasize on solutions, emphasize on the fact that your voice will be heard to the highest level possible. So all the best to each one of you. Don't lose heart even if you lose, because ultimately the voices should be heard. No matter who wins, who loses, each and every idea that you present on this stage today will be heard, will be documented, and will be taken to the highest level possible. So all the best again, and thank you one and all for participating. Looking forward for some rich presentations and some fruitful conversations going ahead. Thank you again to Pushpalata ma'am and Pushpalata Vidya Mandir for hosting this event for us. And it's been always a pleasure working with you for over a decade now. So thank you again for the support and have a great evening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful words. It is my honor to call upon our respected correspondent, ma'am, Ms. Pushpalata Pooran, to give the inaugural address.
Good morning dear children, teachers from other schools and esteemed judges and the organizing members of Sportz Village and all the PT teachers here. We all know that play is a very important aspect of a child's growth and physical fitness is important throughout our lives. But yet, there's a difference between knowing and doing. Somewhere there is a disconnect between the two, and therefore, as a society, we have not given adequate importance to play and sports and fitness. So this is a extremely good and unique initiative by Sportz Village. As Nishant mentioned, we have been associated with Sportz Village for over a decade now. And through the association, I have felt that they have always brought quality to the table. I'm sure when the founders of, it was formerly known as EduSports, the founders also ideated something like this. How do we get children to play? How do we make sports more organized and visible in the schools? And that's how I'm sure this was born. So this is a very good opportunity for all of you. Again, it is not important whether you go to the next level of the competition. It is important that you have thought about the problem, critically thought about it. You're going to come up with solution. It's giving you an opportunity to collaborate as a team and to make the presentation. So you're all winners for taking up this opportunity and coming forward to present. I congratulate all the participants, and especially today with all the sedentary lifestyle and less of physical activity, your ideas should communicate to the society that being fit and physical well-being is not an option or a choice, but it is essential for every person's well-being. So I wish all the teams here the very best. Congratulations once again on coming forward to participate and sharing your ideas. So let's hope to hear good solutions, because even educators like us are sometimes wondering what can we do better to get kids to play, and we see that this lifestyle change in children as well as adults, and transformation always begins at an individual level. So you as the youth, if you can transform yourself first and probably your community, I'm sure this will snowball into a huge thing across the nation. So once again, I thank Sportz Village for this wonderful opportunity provided to children. Congratulations and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring message and for setting the tone for today's event. And now, it's time to commence the Pitch4Play presentation. Let's begin the presentation with Team Rangers from Pushpalata Metric School.
Change begins with a spark, and today the spark starts right here.
A radiant day to every dreamer and believer in this room.
It's our pleasure to stand before you.
We, the Team Rangers, are here to share our vision that's bold, necessary, and truly transformative.
The first problem is the fear and risk during coaching schedules at critical timing. Girls tend to change their coaching schedules at critical timing, which has a major effect in their physical focus and mental progress. The second major issue is their cultural belief. Many people still think that sports is not for girls, which places an invisible barrier that blocks even the talented people from not even trying. The third major problem is the lack of awareness. It is not because of the lack of ability, it is because of the lack of information. But spreading information all over the vast country is not an easy task, and it is very hard to accomplish. It needs consistent effort, time, and more importantly, the change in the mindset of people. Without changing the mindset of people, even the best policies will fall short. But I am not going to speak about these long-term issues. Let us focus on the issues which can be solved more efficiently and more effectively. The first problem is the social media impact. Men's achievements are celebrated on online, but women's achievement rarely finds the spotlight. Without proper recognition and platform, women's achievements are hidden from the public eyes. The second major problem is the lack of tournament. With lack of tournament comes limited number of players, and they are scattered. So the parents feel unsafe to send their daughters to training sessions regularly. The third major problem is the lack of mentors, guides, and managers. Without them, it creates an atmosphere of incomplete, insecure. These problems are not far and difficult to accomplish. These problems are near and visible, which can be accomplished easily if we try to act instead of acknowledging them.
Our solutions builds the two important measures and the lasting change in three key areas: social media exposure, frequency of tournament, and women coaches, which are the clear and supported form of important here. At first, we propose to build a dedicated digital system and mobile applications that are important in achieving the women in sports. And all features like verified athlete women's framework, and all these are the importance for women's achievements in sports, which are enhanced by advanced categorization and filtering system. And the next thing is we plan to simplify the registration and approval process for conducting the tournaments using unified online portal under Sports Authority of India, so that schools, organizers, colleges can easily conduct tournament with minimal paperwork, presentation, and etc. And the third one is we recommend to increase the quotas for women coaches and trainers across institutions and academies. This aligns with Article 15(3) and Article 16 of the Indian Constitution. By integrating these provisions into National Sports Development Code, we can create a legally supported framework and a good opportunity for women in sports. So these are special, structured, and lawful solutions, not abstract ideas, designed to make women achievement more visible, accessible, and respected at every level.
In today's AI-driven world, development and integration of digital tools is no longer a long or expensive process. With just a few clicks, AI can help you to design and deploy applications and even integrate exclusive categories or verified spaces within existing platforms such as Instagram, X, or YouTube.
Imagine a women in sports category verified by national sports bodies that curates achievements, athlete profiles, match highlights, and live updates in one place. Such spaces can be linked to centralized government-supported platforms that keeps records on performance and achievements, making recognition permanent and traceable.
This ensures that women's victories do not fade into the background.
Their achievements gain rightful visibility, inspiring confidence, sponsorships, and new participation. It provides women the stage they truly deserve.
Proceeding that, an online tournament portal under the Sports Authority of India can further reduce every stage, including the registration, approval, and result verification.
Through a single dashboard, organizers can upload documents, schedule events, and receive digital clearance. This system can link with Kalo India databases to avoid overlaps and ensure equal access for all.
This reform increases the accessibility and frequency of tournament, ensuring that every talented girl gets a fair chance to compete.
Transparent systems strengthen faith among families and institutions, encouraging consistent participation.
Up next, we propose expanding the sports quota for women coaches and staffs in all sports bodies. This is facilitated by the Indian Constitution. Under the Article 15(3), the state can create special provisions for women.
And Article 16 ensures equality in public employment. By embedding these principles into the National Sports Development Code, we can legally mandate the representation in both recruitment and leadership roles.
When women lead, trust grows. The presence of a female mentor creates support, safety, and relatability for young athletes, bridging the gap between talent and opportunity.
And as a ripple effect, it nurtures faith among families, builds long-term equality, and dismantles gender bias not just in sports but in the society itself. Because we believe every girl deserves the right to play, grow, and shine. And this is the STEP theory based on which we designed our ideas. It stands for simple, targeted, effective, and practical approach of the problem.
Thank you for giving us this wonderful platform to expand our vision.
With every single reform, the young girl's potential comes true.
When the system goes open, confidence goes up, and so do dreams.
Let's shape a sport world where woman is visible, valuable, and victorious.
Thank you.
Hello. So thank you for your clear and well organized presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I need a clarification.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Which motivated you to select this topic for presentation?
Time efficiency and mainly time efficiency.
Very time. What role can parents and teachers play in encouraging both boys and girls in sports and physical activities?
Mostly change their mindset, but it's a long and time consuming process, so we decided to exclude that.
Instead of changing their mindsets, we are implementing simple solutions which as a effect it will change their mindset within a short period of time.
Okay, thank you.
Nice. Your presentation is well organized. First of all, I congratulate every participants. You are named as a Rangers.
Yes, sir.
Why you fixed your name as a Ranger? Okay, fine. What are the steps you are given for? There are 4 steps. Finally, as a theory, to path of forward as a sports promotion. Can you explain about effective?
Yes, sir. A solution is not only based on where and when it is implemented. It is based on what is its impact, effect in the society. Sir, can I take a minute to answer your question? Yes, sir. Let us consider a small school boy. He is going to school, he is joining first standard or second standard today. His father buys his whatever it is, eraser, pencil, pen to him. After 5 days, he will ask his father for a new eraser. And he asks him, just before I have bought you a new eraser, why don't you want? And he answers that the boy sitting next to him and beside him is having eraser that is yellow in color and having a fragrance of a perfume. That is what's the mindset of human life. Children will seek for something like erasers and sharpener, but adults are focusing on other things. So consider a street containing 10 houses, each houses containing 1 to 2 girls in them. And if these solutions are implemented, obviously 2 to 6 girls will be participating in sports. And the parents of those girls will be questioning the parents who are on cultural belief and traditional culture, why don't you send your daughter to sports? And for the first time, they will answer, I will send soon, I am not like your family, we are believing on culture. For the second time, he will tell, yes, I will try. And for the third time, he will think about it and join his daughter for sports. Because before a long time, education for women was also not spread all over the country. But when the numbers increased gradually, it make that providing education for women is a privilege, is a pride. So everyone started joining their daughters in the school. So like this, if we implement these solutions, it will have a positive effect in the system, which can even solve the problems which are been trying to solve for a long time. That's what the effect of this.
Good. Out of your conclusion, what is your, what do you feel about the innovative of the presentation?
Innovation of this presentation is just simple thing. Triggering the ego of people. Ego can take over anything. So when they see, maybe few of them are waiting for better chances to go to nearby tournaments, and few of them are waiting for better opportunities, and maybe a few families are not allowing their daughters because of lack of female coaches. When they send, it will automatically trigger the ego of other families. Because after a long time, it will become that sending their daughter to sports is a pride for them. So it can immediately take an effect in that. It is that innovation.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, fine.
Thank you. Thank you, Team Rangers. Next, please welcome Team Mustangs from Little Flower Public School.
Good morning, one and all. To start with the presentation, I want you all to imagine a world where everyone, regardless of where they live, how much their parents earn, or whether they have disability or not, or what gender they are, has a place to laugh, run, climb, and dream. A place where scraped knees are okay, but broken spirits are not. Sadly, that world does not fully exist yet. Too many children today are growing up without safe, accessible, and welcoming spaces. Now, I want you all to think, how can we change that? Any guesses?
That is why we have come up with this presentation to show how play can be fun, open and welcoming for every child. What are the challenges they face, why it is important for their growth, and some solutions to overcome these challenges. We'll also highlight some positive impacts of these solutions. Let's dive in. As Yalini said, scrapped knees are okay, but broken spirits are not. Scrapped knees are okay, but broken spirits are don't. Means that physical injuries can recover with time, but emotional pain or loss of confidence can take much longer or may never fully heal. So it's a very, very important reminder that our mental and emotional well-being are just as important as our physical health. Now I'll pass on to Renuka to tell the importance of play.
Now let us move on to the next segment of our presentation. The discussion we have now is why play matters. For example, a child who plays a sport like soccer would learn how to handle the pressure of a close game, the disappointment of losing as well as the joy of scoring, which would help them to become more resilient and to control their emotions. Moreover, working in a team requires cooperation, communication, and a common shared goal.
Okay, now let's come to the next point of the discussion. It is very important to understand a problem, as sometimes the problem is not what it appears as, but something else that is causing it. Let us take road accidents as an example. To find a solution to prevent road accidents, we first have to find the problems. What do you think are the problems? It can be not drinking and driving, not following the precautions, and not following the traffic rules. Similarly, across many communities, children face growing challenges in finding safe and welcoming spaces to play. And some of the causes are playgrounds located far from residential areas, making them difficult to reach and unsafe for children. Moreover, parents fear that it is not safe for children, especially girl child, to play alone. Urban spaces are also urban spaces are shrinking due to urbanization, which leads to very less accessible spaces for children to play. And moreover, and most importantly, women have very less chance to play. My friend Renuka will explain more briefly about it.
Now, let us look into some of the hazards of unsafe play spaces for women, as well as the moral reasons behind why girls couldn't go out to play as much as boys. It is a real threat for women in open play spaces. So I'd like to bring to you a few statistics reports on the above mentioned issue. You know, in India's NARI 2025 report, about 40% of women said that they felt not so safe or unsafe in their city, especially in the recreational spaces and public transports. In a global context, a study found that 37% of women versus 24% of men reported avoiding parks or other quiet public spaces after dark due to safety concerns. And in one of the local study in UK, half the girls surveyed felt unsafe in their local parks. Finally, in the Wings 2018 World of India's Girls Study, only about 20% women and girls in both the rural and urban areas felt safe and secure for playing in their local parks or go for a morning walk. As I've said earlier, there are many stereotypes in our Indian society, but I'd like to point out to some peculiar ones. Firstly, parents think that if girls go out to play with boys, it would lead to some gossips or the loss of family's honor. Moreover, the society perceives that it is inappropriate for girls to indulge themselves in physical activities such as sports. Thus, girls themselves have developed some self-imposed restrictions due to the fear of social judgment. We know that every woman has the right to walk, work and travel a place without the fear of harassment or violence. This safety would allow women to particularly excel and participate efficiently in the places such as jobs, education, politics and recreation. Now my friend Yalini will elaborate the solution for this.
Now that we have discussed about the problems, let us present to you a model, Play for All, a solution that we put our minds to. Play for All is a scheme that is driven by school volunteers, a platform created by schools and helped by the community. It is an all-in-one solution for all the problems. Firstly, this scheme will focus on a community park every 2 to 5 kilometers and a representative who voluntarily appears to see if all the equipments are maintained properly and are safe to play. This volunteer will be rewarded at the end of the year for the helping mind.
Awareness programs will be held in the residential communities so as to increase the participation of children in sports, especially girls.
This scheme will also encourage students to turn unused land into useful playgrounds.
And installing CCTV cameras around the community parks would help ensure children's play, while establishing a separate first aid cabin within the community park would allow for a quick and effective treatment if a child falls ill or gets injured by accident. In the general meetings of the community, the members can actively express their thoughts on how to encourage kids to participate in sports.
Each playground will also have a separate girls' court in order to ensure safety, thus increasing women participation. Now my friend Kanishka will talk about the impacts of the solution.
If we want a future filled with innovation, empathy and unity, we must start by giving our children the right to play safely and freely. Because when children play, communities heal. When communities unite, the nation grows stronger. And when the world becomes a playground for all, that's when the humanity truly wins. Through this act, Play for All, we can achieve the following things. Increase in the children's physical activity and mental well-being, reduce screen addiction, and it also strengthens community bonds, promotes the inclusivity and empathy among children. Most importantly, shifts in their mindset. It teaches values like respect, awareness, and shared ownership, turning public areas into truly shared spaces. What do you think shared play spaces are? Shared play spaces are multi-use, community-driven environments where people, regardless of their age, backgrounds, can interact safely, creating real-world inspiration. Now, I'll pass on to Yalini to conclude this discussion.
Finally, I'd like to conclude that we can not only imagine but implement a place where children from different backgrounds, rich or poor, abled or disabled, playing side by side. This is where inclusion begins, not in classrooms but in playgrounds. Play for All is not just a project, it's a promise that every child will be playing and not watching from the sidelines. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very good. I appreciate you. You are coming from Little Floor Public School.
Yes, sir.
Where it is located?
It's in Gandhinagar, Palayapettai.
Palayapettai, Gandhinagar. Okay. May I know about the playground facilities in your school?
Sir, playground facilities in the sense?
Your school arena.
Sir, we have a pretty big ground and we play sports like football, cricket, volleyball, Coco.
And we are planning to develop it further.
Okay, nice. Why you choose this topic?
Sir, we did not choose.
From your presentation, what your recommendation to the society?
Sir, I recommend the society to organize more awareness because awareness can only change people's mindset. We have to organize some more awareness programs so that people will actually come to know why it is important.
Especially to the parents.
Okay, fine.
A nice presentation. You quoted every child deserves a place to play. So my question is, what problems do your students face because of the lack of playgrounds? What are the problems do your students face?
Sir, due to lack of playgrounds, we don't get to practice, and moreover, playing can help us relax, like from all the academics, so it can actually help if we have a place.
What can school or local authorities to do create safe play space?
Sorry? Sorry, sir, can you repeat?
So what can school create the safe play space?
Sir, the school can maintain the play zones properly and have a first aid kit and a coach who knows to manage all the unfortunate events.
Okay, thank you for your answers. Thank you so much. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, Little Flower Public School. I now invite Team Titans from Pushpalata Vidya Mandir.
Good morning everyone. We are Team Titans here to present on lack of community support in pursuing sports. I am Sridhar.
I am Raghav.
And I'm Rakshavati.
Together we will discuss why community involvement is the missing backbone and how reviving it can transform the nation's sporting future.
When the community cheers, champion rise. But the cheer is missing today. In many communities, parents often discourage or restrict children, especially younger kids and girls, from playing outdoor or contact sport. The reasons often include the fear of injuries, safety risk, and health concerns. While those worries are valid, the lack of active play can harm the children's physical fitness, social skills, confidence, and overall well-being. The lack of community support in sports isn't just about empty playgrounds. It's also about fading confidence and dreams left unspoken. Many parents truly want their children to play, but their fear quietly holds back the children from playing outdoor. Academic pressure and lack of recognition further overshadows a child's passion. So a community must learn to balance care with encouragement so that every student feels protected as well as supported. So the problem isn't the lack of talent, but the lack of trust and belief which needed to be changed. So fear kills more dreams than failure can ever. Stronger community support creates champions, confidence, and culture. When youth feel encouraged, they build character like discipline, teamwork, and a sense of belonging. With community support, doors open to better training, coaching, and scholarship, which are the true path to professional success. And this support begins at home. Parental belief is the first spark that ignites a child's dream, as seen when P.V. Sindhu's parents woke up with her every morning for practice, or when Mary Com's family stood by her through every obstacle. Across states like Haryana and Punjab, collective pride and strong encouragement produce athletes like Neeraj Chopra, Milkha Singh, and many more. So community support isn't optional. It's an engine that powers sporting excellence, turning passion into purpose and players into champions.
There are several deep-rooted causes which fuel this problem of lack of support in sports. First, our cultural mindset still treats sports as a hobby, while education is considered as the only path to success, leading to discouragement among young athletes even from their own families. Many parents are unaware of sports scholarships, training programs, and career opportunities in sports, leaving young talent uncertain and unsupported. Weak infrastructure, broken playgrounds, lack of proper gear, and untrained coaches expose athletes to risk, while most of the schools lack first aid, physiotherapy, and medical supervision. Financial barriers, limited recognition by media and institutions, and additional safety concerns for girls further reduce participation. These challenges not only demotivate the participants but also create an unsafe and unsupportive environment where talents are unrecognized and opportunities are lost.
So now, let's talk about the consequences. When the society neglects sports, it loses health, unity, and hope. Across India, young talents quit not from lack of skill but from lack of support. Empty playgrounds mirror a weakening generation where screen time replaces strength. Yet, where encouragement exists, success thrives. like Haryana's wrestlers and Edwina Jason from Tirunelveli, who won silver in the 2025 Asian Youth Games. But on the other hand, there are also stories of athletes like 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 and Kamala Devi who still struggle for support. So now, the truth is clear. When we stop supporting sports, we don't just lose players, we lose leaders and the promise of a stronger tomorrow. So now, we the Team Titans are here with our innovative solutions.
Communities can strengthen sports with the support of groups and organizations. Rotary clubs, Lions Club and JCs sponsor young athletes, help fund and organize playground repairs.
Our solution, 𝗣𝗆𝘆, is a 24/7 toll-free helpline number supporting parents in guiding their children through sports. Parents can connect to trained counselors, trainers as well as child specialists to get advice on motivation, balance and emotional well-being. Also get access to verified information on scholarship, career opportunities as well as medical insurance. It is available in multiple Indian languages and it is supported by even a basic mobile phone. More just a number, it's a national initiative connecting schools, communities and players. As when communities support sports, champions thrive and our country grows stronger.
So now, our main solution is called the Sportz Squad. It's a digital platform that connects players, supporters and sponsors all in one place. It has a cheer wall where people can send messages to motivate athletes. With one-tap support system, anyone can easily donate money or volunteer to help teams. Live updates show how the support is making a difference in real time. It also runs digital campaigns to spread awareness on safe play, sports careers and college quotas. And most importantly, its health and safety hub provide first aid tips, injury alerts and connects players to medical help during matches. So the Sportz Squad doesn't just build athletes, it builds trust, belief and hope. When a community adopts a team, it doesn't just raise players, it raises dreams. Finally,
Talent creates players, but community creates champions. Thank you.
Okay, well done. Nice presentation. You are explaining about your lack of community support in sports very clearly. As a Titan teams, I have one questions regarding your topic. Can you able to give a best solution among your? There are many solutions you given. What do you feel about the best solution of community support in sports?
I think Sportz Squad is the best solution because it connects players, also the supporters and the sponsors. When players or athletes feels demotivated, it have a cheer wall so that even the community can cheer them. So the players actually feel so motivated to get involved. And financially also, the sponsors can support it through the Sportz Squad, through donations. So athletes feels motivated through financially also. So it's a best solution.
You feel about the sponsorship. That's a good best solution for development of sports. Am I right? Okay, fine.
Nice presentation. You presented the causes of problems, cultural mindset, parental fear, poor infrastructure, and financial and gender bias. So what is equal opportunity important in sports? What is equal opportunity in sports?
The cultural mindset, because we have to change the cultural mindset of the parents because they think the sports are unessential because only education is considered as the path to success.
Okay, good. What message do you want to give your community about sports and physical activities?
Education is not only the path to success, but there are many other ways like sports. They can also thrive in that.
Okay, thank you for your presentation and answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Titans. Let's welcome the strong ladies from 𝗣𝗆𝘆𝗵𝟰 International School. Up next, Team Thunders from 𝗍𝗆 Higher Secondary School.
Good morning. Good morning to everybody. I'm Cornelius from Bell School.
And I'm Jaden.
Today we are going to see the unpopular games that is in our daily life. And we all know that cricket, football, and what about Coco, handball, and Shepak Tabak? It is also has no fan base, and also the cricket and football it has more fan base. So we all need to take a more popularity in mostly in football and Coco and Shepak Tapak. And we also need to more popularity in Shepak Tapak, which is also became unpopular. And we also know that we had to also gain more popularity. And we also know that let's be honest, and we also play cricket and watch cricket and talk cricket, but we have no popularity, and because of this the Shepak Tapak, which is Shepak Tapak Coco handball, which is also became unpopular. And let us be honest, and can you see this, we have also know that Shepak Tapak champions 2025 are Indians, and let us be 2020 champions or Shepak Tapak champions, and we also has more popularity in handball. And what is the solution and what is the problem base of it? Now I pass on the mic to Jaden.
I feel that the best solution is that in schools they can introduce one new game every month, so that when they play unpopular sports, new interests and new talents can be identified from the unpopular sports. We can also make them popular by sharing the highlights of the unpopular games in Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. We can also invite the star players of unpopular games to motivate us and tell us their hard work and how they came into these games. To make these unpopular games popular, we can also create awareness. So the first step I feel that is we can develop new mobile games to play games like handball, kabaddi and etc. And then we can make sports documentaries, powerful sports documentaries, so that we can see how hard they worked to come into this sport, and how they trained without any audience, and we can see their hard work through that. We can also nowadays we can live stream in YouTube without any. Anybody can live stream in YouTube or Instagram or in applications. So we can stream those unpopular matches live. So for conclusion, let's be the generation that doesn't just follow what's famous but celebrates what's forgotten. So let's play more and cheer for all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done. Thunder's teams, your presentation regarding the unpopular sports.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. What is your solution to popularize that unpopularized sports?
To popular those sports, we are live streaming those matches. We can develop games to popular those, because for example during the lockdown many children played chess online, and their interest developed, and they are playing chess now in real life, in real time.
If the media is giving the live stream, can it possible to popularize the unpopularized sports?
Yes, we can now. If we upload shots or Instagram reels, it can reach to anyone, and we can share that to many of our friends, and we can make it go viral.
Do you have any struggle to popularize that kind of particular sports?
If we do these steps, I don't think we have any struggle.
Okay, fine.
You said teachers can introduce new games.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Did your teachers introduce any game in your school?
Yes, sir. In our school, they conduct house matches in between our houses. So I got to know handball and some games in those house matches, and I have played in that.
How can house matches promote the sports among the students?
So in our school, sports, everyone looks forward to sports periods and sports. Whenever they talk about sports, they seem very interested. So if we can by going to those house matches, we could make this popular, and they are interested as well. So they want to learn as well the new games. They want to learn, and they want to play in those as well.
Can you mention how do you popularize unpopularized game?
By creating a mobile games, but we should not be more addiction in that. But we have to create the mobile games to popular it and to play as well as the non-popular games. So we should not only concentrate on only the popular games like football and cricket. We should also play non-popular games like kabaddi, kho-kho. But we have to also create the mobile games, but we should not be addiction in it.
Okay, thank you for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Thunder. I would like to call Falcons from Mount Literacy School, Nagarkoil.
May we start, sir?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Imagine training every day, pushing your body to its limits, only to be told that your worth is dependent on expectations you never chose. This is the reality of sports for women. A warm greeting to all. This is Brianna standing here alongside my team, Rakshika, Akshay, Jyoti and Riya, to speak about the inequalities that women face in the world of sports. To understand the scale of this problem, let us take a simple comparison. In the FIFA Men's World Cup, the prize money was $440 million, but for the Women's World Cup, it was just $150 million, barely 1/3 of the total. Every game, every race, every match is dependent on not competition, but judgment. Women have no level of playing field that is equal for them. Now, let us see what these obstacles are made up of. Firstly, we have gender stereotypes, an old standing barrier. While men are being celebrated, women have to prove their worth over and over again. Next, we have lack of family support. Women receive fewer support, less media coverage, barely 20% lower than other sports. And even if they receive this, sponsors get cut off or reduced due to pregnancy and motherhood. Next, we have social expectations. Phrases like play it gentle, unfeminine makes it very
makes it very unsafe for them. But our team believes that this is not all, and the root cause for all discrimination, both personally and socially, is the dress code and uniforms and safety concerns. Let's go for dress code and uniforms. They demand rules that have outfits that are marketable and not practical for women. Women have outfits that are not practical. They feel uncomfortable and shamed to show themselves out because of that. Next, we go on to safety barriers. And speaking of protection, they are a real barrier. From harassment to unsafe training environments, people face so much, especially women, in these playing fields. Now, these problems only face a beginning of a much larger story. So, I hand over this opportunity to Rakshika, the author of the next chapter.
Even today, girls face a lot of barriers before they enter into a sports field. Sports are considered too rough or too boyish. Why? Because the society decides what the girls should do. If a girl trains hard, she is considered as unfeminine, as if strength declines femininity. And the uniforms, I don't even have to talk about it, right? The uniforms which are designed for performance are turning into the reason for judgment. This is not good at all. Moving on to the next topic, which is parents. Parents add up their own rules, right? Parents, be careful. Girls are delight. What if you get hurt? Excuses, not reality. Girls might be. It's not reality. Moving on to the media. Boys get the spotlight while the girls rarely get those. How can a girl picture herself in the field of sports when they barely get the chance? Parents add up a lot of rules. Be careful and a lot of stuff. I can understand safety is important, but this kind of overprotection will prevent them from prevent them from actually enjoying the sports. They will not let them perform. This will stop a lot of girls from actually getting themselves involved in the sports. We ourselves conducted a survey of 25 students in our school. They said that 75% have stopped playing sports because of the fear of judgment, clothing issues, or stereotypes. This strongly proves my point that it is not their ability but the society which prevents them from playing. I would also like to speak about the fact of how the girls are getting criticized for the clothing issues. Let me give you an example. Now, Norway girls of the beach handball team got fined by the European Beach Handball Federation for not wearing the bikini tops assigned for them. They wore shorts instead. They stated how uncomfortable and limiting it was. This also highlights my point about how bad and uncomfortable clothes have opportunity for clothing. Girls also have talent. If we give them, they will be able to do it well. Girls just need safety, comfort, and a place in which they can perform without any judgment. Now, every doors have a key. I would like to call about my friend Akshay Jyoti for opening the door of this problem for us.
Sportscape, augmented sports reality world for women. The concept, an AR-based mobile app that lets girls visualize themselves as athletes and help them learn sports anywhere, even at home. A girl points the phone camera towards a space like a home or playground, and the app projects a virtual coach in front of her. She can learn cricket swings, yoga, or even self-defense moves guided by a 3D female coach who looks just like her and cheers her on. The wow factors, AR plus inclusivity equals instant futuristic impacts. Gamifies training, made sports accessible to girls who are not allowed to go out. If the world won't let girls go out to play, we'll bring the playground towards them through augmented reality. A group of fashion scientists to bring changes in the uniform. Imagine clothes that don't just fit, they empower. We are working on a team of fashion scientists who will blend technology designs and athletes feedback to revolutionize how sportswear is made so that every girl can play with dignity and confidence on the field. Fabrics that adapt movement and respect cultures. The future of sportswear is as dynamic and diverse as the women who will wear them. Let's stop asking women to fit into uniforms. Instead, make uniforms that fit women and the society. Conduct campaigns to normalize sportswear. These campaigns not only focus on diverse women and confident athletes, but also provide awareness campaigns to the parents to help them understand that clothes can be adapted to values and still be functional. When the parents see their girls playing without changing who they are, they support they give support naturally. Let's dress sport with respect and bring parents into the game of change. Then about safety concerns, better lighting, CCTV securities, changing areas and pathways. While male sports stadiums are packed with people and sponsors pouring in, women athletes often have to play in front of less crowd and minimal facilities. They don't have proper CCTV securities and etc. And women athletes have to face unnecessary risk. So let's lighten their arenas, pave the way, because equality begins how and where they begin to play. But are our ideas practical and can be implemented easily? I'd like to call Ria to answer these questions.
Our solutions are not just creative, they are highly practical and feasible in the real world. Today, women make up nearly 60% of global fitness app users, which means an AR-based platform like Sportscape has a ready audience and a strong potential for adoption. At the same time, sportswear for women is one of the highest growing industries internationally, which directly supports our idea of having dedicated fashion scientists who design modest, comfortable and inclusive sportswear. Our solutions simply shift this progress. They are low cost, scalable and adaptable to classrooms, schools, sports clubs and communities. The outcomes of these solutions are extremely powerful. We can improve the lighting, security and the training spaces so that girls feel at home and they can practice sports effortlessly with a lot of compassion for them. To conclude, breaking gender barriers is not just necessary, it's achievable. Thank you.
It's a nice presentation. You present the problems, lack of family support, social expectation and safety concern. How do social barriers stop women for taking part in sports activities?
Would you come again, please?
How do social barriers stop women from taking part in sports activities?
So, well, you see, do you remember the example I gave? Let's talk about the 2 points I speak about. First one is the safety concern and next one is the clothing issues. Let's dive into the clothing itself, can we? So, the example I provided, the Norwegian girls, the girls team of that beach ball competition wore shorts because they were uncomfortable. But the European Beach Ball Federation fined them for not wearing according to their preference. They have did something unoperated clothing, but they wear shorts and they were criticized for that and fined for that. My opinion is that this should be comfortable for girls. I mean, clothing should be comfortable for girls. It is comfortable for boys, right? Like that, they should also feel comfortable. Girls feel scared when they get watched. They feel uncomfortable, right? So let's go into the next issue, which is the safety concerns. Parents will be worried about their children. There are some parents who are overprotective of their children, right? So we'll go to the overprotective issue now. there are comments like, please be careful. What if you get hurt? You are a girl. You should be like this only. We do have this judgment from our everyday life from our parents. And of course, they are going to do that. Safety is must. I agree with that. But this kind of overprotection is stopping many girls from actually participating into this kind of issue. So many are dropping out because of this issue. And some parents are just taking them out. So these are my opinions, sir. Thank you.
How can be parents encouraged to support their children to take part in sports activities?
First, we must create awareness to the parents. The parents should encourage. Only then will the students or the children feel comfortable to participate in sports, because they require support from the ones they know are their loved ones. They need to feel at home. They need to feel comfortable to participate so that nobody will judge them, and they should not have any fear of judgment. They should be comfortable, and they should showcase their talent and potential without any obstacles. We need to make a world like that for them.
How can we give awareness to our parents? Do you have any ideas?
May I? So, we can first start by telling the importance of that. First, I would like to tell the government to issue something, because they should employ some safety measures. They should safeguard the girls, right? Only if we safeguard the girls and if we plan for the further, for example, there are sportswomen who won't get that kind of safeguards after they retire from that. First, we should take away that issues. Only if this government solves these kind of issues, then parents will be able to trust their child and send them into this kind of sports.
Nice, well presentation. As your topic of breaking the gender barriers, can you able to explain about how to get women empowerment in sports?
Women empowerment in sports in which category? Like, do you have a specific category in mind? We can empower women in this category, like social norms or something. Do you have anything in mind, or in general?
In general, you got.
Empowerment in women can take in a lot of place, but firstly the parents need to understand. They need to let go of all the social barriers. I mean, in olden times they were very conservative. If parents first let go of that thinking, women will automatically come out. Secondly, dress code. Dress code is not something that should be according to what people like to see. It should be according to their practicality. And so this will empower women. There are many other categories, but these two are something we would like to address here. The dress code and safety concerns. With this, we can empower women.
Okay, fine. Can you explain about the differentiate between the barriers of local sports in the international sports?
The sports which we play within our community and the opportunities abroad or in a national level, there it is more formal and they conduct it with a lot of here we just play it for like practicing or many people have aims to get there, and these stereotypes and these gender barriers, barriers of society, they prevent everything. We need to nurture their talents and we need to give them equal opportunities to everybody within the social levels.
Here you are facing for you are telling for many problems, many barriers to participating in sports. I think so it is in our region only. In the international sports, the parents and everything, it is supported to women's sports, no?
May I?
No more barriers in the international arena.
May I? Sir, I don't mean that it is only inside our country. There are countries which are happening there too. But we would like to focus on our country first. I would love to talk about the international ties, but first I would like to take about my country. In my country, I am sure that they talk about the thing which is called feminism. If we go train hard, as I mentioned in my speech, they will say you are unfeminine. Why are you training this hard? Muscles are not attractive. You know, you can feel myself, feel my opinion, right? They feel like that. So in India, this is not considered as the thing for girls. They are telling it like that. It is the taboo between male and girls. It is happening in this area. And in international level, I think girls can go, but they are not getting the correct management or facilities. I mean, I know they are getting the facilities, but they are not getting that correct, comfortable environment for them to practice. I'm telling it again. This is not that everyone is doing it. This is happening, and my opinion is to fully, completely destroy this kind of problem.
Can you able to give the list in your family barriers to participate in sports?
So in my family, as I told, this privilege thing will happen. About the clothings. It's not only my family. Personally, I also feel a bit uncomfortable when I walk around in my shorts and others look at me. Of course, there will be people who will judge us for how we wear our clothes. There will be people who will think in their mind that, oh, this girl dresses like that. This is my opinion. My family is ready to send me for sports, but they are concerned about after I retire. What will happen if after I retire? They are worried about the safeguards which are there for me. They think that after I go for these things, I won't be having any safeguard and I will be falling down. Let's consider that I'm an average student and I want to go for sports. I'm trying hard for sports and I didn't get that correct opportunity to go for sports. I have also dropped my education and I went for sports and I couldn't go for there too. What will I do? I'm not now safeguarded right now, right? So this is also one of the fears that my family is having.
In the same way, what are the barriers in institutions?
Our schools don't have enough opportunities. Like, we only play for house competitions, like only competition between houses, not for like practically. We have some extra hours for staying in school and doing practicing sports, but parents don't find it easy. They want their students to be well educated, like online classes, this, that. So, and also staying in school. So that won't be good. Our parents think that.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Team Falcons. Now, on stage, Team Phoenix from 𝗵𝗆 British International School.
Good morning, everyone. We are Team Phoenix. I'm Sashil, that's Roshni, that's Alisha, and he's Prajin. So today we are here to present our pitch based on why parents restrict the sport, why parents restrict their children not to play sport because of injury risk and safety concerns.
Alright, before addressing the actual concerns themselves, I feel like we need to understand where the concern is coming from. First of all parents here, I'm sure you would relate, you just want your child to be happy, safe, confident, healthy, and just the best version of themselves, right? And sports help that. But despite all the benefits a sport has to offer to a child, why do they not allow their child to play a sport? Because at the end of the day, parents just want their child to be safe and protected. And their concerns are really understandable and valid. And it just comes from love and concern for their children, right? But however, there are so many benefits playing a sport can offer to a child, mentally, physically, and so much more, which Alisha will talk about.
So, the first benefit of the sport is building physical fitness, as playing sports will keep your children active, strong, and healthy, which will improve their physical fitness. And it also develops confidence, as sports, as when a child or children in general, they play sports, and when they score a goal or they master a skill in the specific sport, they begin to believe in themselves and their abilities. It also improves their social skills as there are many friendships made on the court which last forever. It also teaches us discipline as a sport cannot be mastered overnight and it requires focus, practice, perseverance and patience. It improves mental well-being as when children feel sports are like a let out for their education and academics, so it improves their mental well-being.
So there are so many benefits playing a sport offers to a child, right? A child can obtain from this. And still, this is a result of playing a sport. But due to parental concerns, all these benefits are sacrificed. So what's the solution?
And that's why we present you Ignis. Ignis contains 3 programs: Ignis Circle, TerraFlame and Rise Again. So first of all, Ignis Circle. So Ignis Circle is a community that consists of parents and coaches. So where coaches addresses child's injury and tells the parents not to worry about it. So this normalizes injury. And in the Ignis Circle community, there are other parents. So the parents could communicate with each other and share their experience and thoughts.
Next up, we are the TerraFlame team. Terra means earth and flame symbolizes the spark within every child. So the TerraFlame team consists of humans and technology working together seamlessly to achieve the same goal. A group of peoples examine the playground and ensure it is safe enough for children to play. They may do it by adding facilities like first aid kits and more. In addition to that, the use of technologies such as artificial intelligence and sensors which detect uneven grounds, loose tiles, or developing cracks and send signals or reports to the management, who then will take care of it. With the combined efforts of humans and technology, we can make playing several times safer.
Alright, last up we have the Rise Again program, which is a part of our Ignis initiative. This is a very simple and easy program to implement, but I believe this is the most impactful. This involves changing a child's mindset on how injuries work. There are many studies that show that, a child only fusses and cries about an injury just because how overdramatic their parents are about it and how they look at it as such a huge issue. And as we have changed the parents' mindset in Ignis Circle, Rise Again involves, rewarding the child for every single, let's say there's an injury, right? Rise Again, instead of, telling there's an injury and pausing a game, for example, when does a coach play a whistle, blow a whistle during a game when there's an injury? But instead of blowing the whistle when there's an injury, you could blow a whistle when a child gets back up from that injury and goes into the game. This teaches them courage, perseverance, and we're building resilience among them. And the Rise Again program also involves teaching children how to fall safely, how to play the game in a much more safer way. So that concludes the Rise Again program. So Ignis, we're trying to tackle the problem of parental concerns in 3 aspects: Ignis Circle, TerraFlame and Rise Again. Ignis Circle builds trust among parents. TerraFlame ensures the sport itself becomes safer to play, and Rise Again changes the mindset of the children who play the game. So this is what Ignis is. We're trying to build trust, we're trying to teach confidence, and we're trying to make playing the sport safer itself. And that brings us to the end of our pitch.
Thank you.
Okay, well, our topic with the parents' power. Why the parents are think of that the injuries always happen in sports?
Can you please repeat? I could not hear the question.
Why the parents always thinking injuries are happening in sports?
Injuries are happening in sports. I just believe they're under an impression that sports is not safe, and they have the misconception that there are going to be injuries. And maybe they're too overdramatic even about small injuries. I mean, injuries do happen in sports. No matter how safe playing a sport becomes, there are going to be injuries, right? So maybe they just resonate physical activity with, injuries. That's what I believe.
Okay. Then what are the remedies and the prevention take care of while you are participating in sports activities? Can you give some recommendations?
So to prevent injuries from happening, so we could do warm-up. If we skip warm-up, that's an result for injuries. So I've also experienced this once. I'm a tennis player. So without doing warm up, I have gotten my arm is injured. So and other things such as how to fall safely. So if you fall in a wrong way, you might twist your ankle or twist or sprain your elbow. So which is really important. So these are the simple ways how you can prevent injuries.
And prevention of injuries is also included in our 𝗣𝗆 initiative, as in making sure there are, the team Prajan told about who come and inspect to make sure it's safe to play. There are no, uneven floors or cracks or whatever. Just making sure the play environment is safe.
How to the parents' mind to strengthen the injuries maybe happen or it will be avoided through many ways if we can participate with well prevented manner. How will you strengthen your parents' mind?
So we could raise awareness. For example, so if I get an injury and I raise back up and I go play strongly after that, so my parents would definitely be proud of me because I have the courage and the strength and the resilience to get back up. So that will also motivate parents not to skip sports.
Yeah, they can't just keep their child in a cocoon forever, right? They'll have to face injuries and get back up from it.
Okay, fine. I personally ask you whether you want to feel about the injuries in your life.
No, sir. So I believe injuries are step to improve in your life, sir, to improve in sports.
Without any simple injury, you can live in life.
You can live in, life's got problems. I don't know where it's going, but in sports, no matter how safe the sport becomes, there are going to be injuries, right? You're playing a sport, you're playing with a group of people towards one goal, the time, everything, there's pressure. So there are going to be injuries. And the parents, we just have to, we can prevent injuries 99%, but that 1% there are going to be injuries and the parents need to understand that.
Injuries, how it will be strengthened to your mind?
How it will strengthen our mind? Yeah, literally you're falling, getting back from it, rather than crying and fussing about it and, pausing the game or whatever, you're coming back to it, you're making sure you're part of a team. It's a team goal, we're winning as a team. I can't just let my small injury, be a barrier towards the team's win, the team's success, right? So I believe that plays a part in strengthening the mental mind.
Fine, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We thank everyone for this opportunity.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
Okay. You presented the importance of the physical activities and sports. Physical activities and activity develops physical fitness, confidence, social skills, discipline, and mental well-being. So in what ways do sports or physical activity improve the mental health and well-beings?
They act as a let-out for the children from their academic pressure and stuff. So it improves their mental well-being.
So when you go out to play sports, you don't stay in your home. You connect with people, you connect with your friends, and you play with people. So it increases your mental health. And how sports improves well-being is that you practice kindness during game. So when your opponent falls, you help him. So that increases your kindness, that increases your thoughts to help other people. So I feel sports also helps in mental health and well-being.
Yeah, and when you master a skill and you win, you have that sense of achievement. Okay, fine, I've done it, right? So that confidence really helps with the mental health, I believe.
So have you coined the term ignis?
How we coined the term ignis? It's actually Latin for the word ignite. We're symbolizing the spark inside every single child and what they carry within themselves.
So why is physical activity important for students' overall development? So everyone needs physical activity. Do you involve in physical activity?
Yes, sir. I'm a tennis player. So how does physical activity help a student's life is that, so first of all, it improves his physical health. So when you play sports at the age of more than 30 or 40, you reduce the amount of getting any diseases, for example, heart diseases. So playing sports helps in a lot of ways.
students specifically. I mean, of course, the academic pressure and all that. Life is going to be very routine-ish when you really study. You go to school, you come back, you do homework. It feels very machine-y, if that's a term. Yeah, so playing a sport helps you let out your emotions, your stress. You get to connect with people you love, and you do what you love. Yeah.
How does academic pressure affects the students' interest in sports?
So when you have exams, right, sir? So during exams, you want to skip sports, and if your marks decreases even by a bit, your parents are definitely going to say, "Don't play sports, go study." So this will also affect your sports. So that's how academics pressure will affect your sports.
Thank you so much for your presentation. All
Thank
the
you,
best.
sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you to the first 6 teams for their wonderful presentations. Now we will be having a short tea break. Tea and snacks are served in Sadhva Hall. Kindly refresh yourself and be back in 15 minutes.
Hello, check.
Welcome back. Before we continue with the remaining teams, let's have a quick ice-breaking session to boost the energy. Welcome back. Before we remaining teams, let's have boost the energy.
Okay, everyone, please stand up. It's for you only. Arrange your chairs, move back, stand behind the chair. Easy and simple step, please follow the steps. Thank you.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui.
Si el ritmo te lleva a mover la cabeza, ya empezamos como es. Mi música no discrimina a nadie, así que vamos a romper. Toda mi gente se mueve. Mira el ritmo como lo tiene. Hago música que entretiene. El mundo nos quiere, me quiere.
El boogie sobresale de tu traje. No trajo panticito pa' que el nene no trabaje. Es que yo me sé lo que ella cree que ya se sabe.
Mi música lo tiene fuerte, bailando y se vaya así.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
He said he wanna touch it and tease it and squeeze it when my piggyback is hungry, my nigga, you need to beat it.
C'est comme si, c'est comme ça, ma chérie. La 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 la.
Hey, he said he really wanna see me more. I said we should have a date where at the Lamborghini store. I'm kinda scary, hard to read, I'm like a Ouija board, but I'm a boss bitch. Who you tryna leave me for? Got no class, you bitches is broke still. I been talking cash shit when I'm popping, I go real. I'm a whole rich bitch and you work like I'm broke still. The love be so fake, but the hate be so
¿Dónde
real.
está mi gente? Me fue bouger la tête. ¿Y dónde está mi gente? Say yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for your participation. Now, let's move on to our next team. Let's begin the second half with the team Hurricanes from King's School. Hi, Steffo.
Hi, Kartika.
How was your basketball coaching yesterday?
It was nice, but I couldn't find you there. What's the problem?
You will never find me because my parents will not allow me for any sports coachings. They consider sports as just distractions and only marks matter.
Even during holidays?
I will go for max tuitions.
Oh, this is the general statement most of the parents say. Sports is not a distraction. It's actually the way to get rid of the distractions.
Yes, it's our duty to make everyone aware of the benefits of sports and the disadvantages of ignoring it. Good morning, everyone. I'm Karthika.
And I'm Stephonia.
From King School CBSE of class 11.
We are so proud to stand here as a physical education students.
Yes, today we are here to show how academic pressures and increased screen time hampers active participation in sports.
See, parents think that when they allow their children to play less and study more because only marks can provide a good future.
No, absolutely wrong. Will marks provide good future or good health? No, really no. Heavy homeworks, tuition classes and continuous focus on exams reduce your free times for sports. And excessive academic pressure, increased screen time hampers active participation in sports. It will affect your physical health and overall development.
In most homes, once exam results come out, the first question we hear is, what about your marks? Or how much mark did you get? And the parents and schools focus so much on marks that sports often gets pushed aside.
Yes, and sports aren't distractions. They're actually a career path too.
Many Indian colleges have 3 to 5% of seats under sports quota.
Yes, which means your achievements on the field can literally help you to get into top universities. And the students who perform well on sports has a chance to not lose any academic or opportunities.
But still, parents consider sports as a distraction.
Yes, at last, when you get a free time to play, you're not ready to spend that for sports. You're ready to watch TVs, phones and everything. And according to ASER Annual State Educational Report, 82.2% of students aged 14 to 16 know how to use smartphones. And 57% use them for educational purpose. And 76 of them used it for social purpose.
Scrolling, binge watching, gaming, the new playground has become digital.
Yes, and both academic pressures and increased screen time is creating a new generation where people have mental tired and physically inactive.
The problem isn't lack of talent, it's lack of priority.
Yes, think about it. The first thing you do on morning is just scrolling, checking your phone. But any one of you think about doing any physical activities because we are not aware of any physical activities. We are not aware of it because there is no awareness programs or anything. And the thing we do is making awareness programs and fitness awareness things.
All we like to do is scroll through reels and attend online classes, do assignments, all while sitting. Studies shows that teenagers spend about 8 hours a day on screens, and that doesn't even include study time, just extra screen time.
Yes, with that extra screen time, academic pressure combines and it becomes a dangerous mix.
Doctors say sitting for too long with no physical activities causes obesity, posture issues and even early heart problems.
Yes, even there are teenagers reports that teenagers are facing early stress-related heart symptoms. It's because that they don't play at all. Yes, because they don't play at all. It's not that they play too much.
So what can we do to fix this?
Yes, we should change the mindset. Here are some easy and simple solutions that in every schools and every colleges, we can make some parent orientations. The parent orientations means everyone will think about what to speak in those parent orientations. Parent orientations will include that the benefits and health related things in sports. How sports helps in concentration, mood, mind control, teamwork, patience. In sports, it is given that after 60 minutes of sports, your mind will be so fresh to open your brain.
There are 7 MBBS seats and 1 BDS seat in the medical colleges and so on. Physical education is not just a subject, it's a lifestyle where parents support their children to live it every day. The next is time management. The time management is an efficient one where we can balance both studies and physical education.
And again, the most important thing, career. Parents feel more about the student's career, and also we have a solution. Even the sports are providing sports quota, 500 seats reserved for 2% of sports quota in Tamil Nadu government engineering colleges.
And short activity breaks during study sessions can refresh our brains, and the time management is
It's not because you don't have time for exercise or time for physical activities. You have time for everything. The thing is, you need to prioritize your health. Marks are not important for everything, right?
And we also need physical education classes every day. It is mandatory, and even the CBSE board realized this since 2018. They have made this rule. That every schools must have daily one physical education period, but schools are unwilling to follow that.
Yes, CBSE has made it mandatory to have daily one sports period because students' mind should be fresh before you need to go for learn. So, at the conclusion, it's not the competition between books and playgrounds.
We just need space for both.
Yes, and the thing is, sports is not about just winning medals, running. It's about the teamwork, patience, and resilience. And it is not competition between. They are not competitors. Actually, they are teammates. Sports and education are teammates. They are not competitors.
Because marks may open the doors, but health helps you walk through it.
Yes, definitely it helps you walk through it and you have a bright future.
Thank you.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Why you making the slide very difficult to view?
Sir.
Okay, fine. What are the solutions when you are facing the academic pressure?
Sir, academic pressures are means like having heavy homeworks. You're not having time to enjoy your own time. You're not having time for enjoying your own happiness. Every time that exam pressures, I have exam, I need to get marks. Parents are always requesting that you need to go jobs, for that you need to score. So that becomes the pressure. Actually, expectations may lead to pressure. When the expectations are not success, that lead to pressure. And for that, the solution may be that parents should understand that only the marks are not solution. Even he has something or she has something to achieve. Only marks cannot help them.
There are many opportunities for our lifestyles. Why the parents are chosen only for academic grades?
Sir, because from past decades, there are only things that we are not aware of anything. We are just aware of that how to get scores and straightly to get into jobs, that we get high scores so that we can get into jobs. We are not aware of anything. For that, we need to arrange some parent orientations that academic is not only the solution for success.
Okay, you explain about some sports quota. What is the sports quota for getting seats in the colleges?
Sir, actually there are 500 seats reserved for 2% of sports quotas in Tamil Nadu engineering government colleges.
2 or 3?
2, sir.
2%.
Yes.
Okay. What about the arts colleges and other medical?
Sir, actually they too have 3 to 5% of sports quotas.
In arts college, in PG courses, we can get for 3% sports quota. In PG courses, 2% sports quota. Okay. The sportsmen, they have opportunity to get first seats in medical and engineering. After that only, who got first rank in the state? Do you know?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Then how the hamper active in sports?
Sir, actually in some schools, I'm not going very specific, I'm going in general. In some schools, they don't have sports period often. That makes students very stressed, that only concentrating on studies makes them feel stressed. So at least for daily, actually CBSE made it mandatory to have daily one period, it should be sports, to make them free, to make them relax.
Okay, fine. Sir, please.
Which is more dangerous to physical activities, academic pressure or too much screening time?
Sir, actually they both are very dangerous, because academic pressure means you cannot have a time, but screen timing is also dangerous, because when you go through that screen, the technology will not leave us to go out to play. We will be just addict to it. So academic pressure is more dangerous.
What can your school help students balance both studies and sports?
Sir, giving us awareness that only studies are not life. You have another world where you can celebrate yourself. So sports is not just about winning or games. It's about taking time for you, relax, enjoy and just play.
How do you give awareness to your students about sports and physical activities in your school?
We can give them that the same thing. The studies are not only the thing. You have a time for yourself and you can just go out and play. You can enjoy yourself. And we should also give awareness to the parents, to that the children who are facing stress are 50% is by academic pressures. So we need to give awareness for parents as well as students how sports is very important in your daily routine.
Do you involve in sports activities every day?
Yes, sir. Actually, we have daily one sports period in our school, and we will have some awareness programs in every starting of the academic year. We will have.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation and answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Next, please welcome the bold daredevils from 𝗵𝗆 Metric Higher Secondary School.
Good morning to everyone. I am Trishant from 𝗵𝗆 Metric Higher Secondary School. We are here to talk how sports influence on the mental and physical well-being of a person. Let me introduce my friends, 𝗆𝗆, Antavivin and Vinesh. Now let's see about the problem. Today, children spending more time indoor than before they glued to the screen or stuck into the virtual world. They play more video games rather involving in outdoor activities. But it seems to be a harmless entertainment, but silently creating a storm, like anxiety and stress in our mind, and even health issues like obesity, even psychological issues like maintaining and managing the emotions. It also deep impact in our confidence, which leads to poor socializing skill. As a result, both the mental and physical well-being of a person will decline. But why is this happening so? It's not just because of technology. It's a shift in mindset. As the academic pressure mounts, but the parents and schools unknowingly contribute to this mindset. This is because of lack of awareness about the long-term benefits of sports. So the children stay disconnected from their physical activities. As the cities were growing, but the open areas and playgrounds for playing were shrinking, which leads to the sweating and playing with friends, and even natural exposure was replaced with swiping, scrolling, and just sitting. Even our sedentary lifestyle will also contribute to this mindset, make the students to stick on the screen instead of playground. And the community support for the sports initiative often limited. Eventually, the children lack of interest in sports, not because they are lazy, but they are conditioned to think that sport was unimportant. Now let me reflect on the solution for these problems.
Starting from parental awareness, it is important to create awareness among parents. Parents should understand that physical health and knowledge of sports are to be given equal importance to academics. Workshops, seminars, and awareness programs can also be implemented by schools regarding the importance of sports in daily life.
Because of specific sports facility, many communities lack sports facilities. We can exchange the parks with buildings with more specific requirements such as courts and fields, so that children will enthusiastically will come and play here.
Community sports clubs. Community sports clubs are the local organizations that offer people of all ages and all skill level the opportunity to participate regardless of their abilities. To increase accessibility, it also fosters complete engagement of the residents as well as students. Non-governmental organizations, local initiatives as well as schools and other local governments can undertake these sports club, which increases the participation of young children in regular physical activity. Volunteer coaches and senior students can lead activities while reducing cost as well as computing community engagement. Coming up to next, sports buddies. When children have a buddy or a small group to play with, they are more likely to stay committed, practice consistently, and develop life skills like friendship, teamwork, mutual growth, as well as motivation.
And the next one is sports in academics. By blending sports and academics, we can make children learn more actively and in a holistic manner. With physical activities like games, relay and obstacle courses, we can make them teach concepts like counting, measuring and physical problems. It only takes about 5 to 15 minutes with minimal equipments like cones or balls, but it is more a memorable way.
Finally, we are going to have active breaks. Active breaks are the short periods of physical activity which is during long work hours or study hours to refresh the body and mind. These mini sessions reduces fatigue, improves focus and also overall health. These mini sessions include simpler exercises like stretching, walking and breathing practices and so on.
Evenings of active plays. These are times after the school hours. Children should engage in the physical activities like sports or games after their school hours. They should not be compelled by parents to go to tuitions. Instead, they can play in grounds so that their confidence level increases and there is no need of tuitions. And the last one is sports for smiles. We can conduct more events which is not competitive but it's just for fun so that more students will participate in it and show their talents.
Now, let us reflect on the impacts on applying these solutions.
For the given solution problem statement, we have given provide and solutions. The impact of sports in physical and mental well-being of the students is greatly and truly remarkable. First and foremost, sports help students to break free from mobile phones and video game addictions. Today's generation often stick to the mobile phones and glued to the screens, and they are which affects both their health and also their social skills. Engaging in playing, running or even participating with a team will give them a sense of physical and mental wellness, and also they will get a satisfaction and a sense of excitement which will reflect on their studies and both academics. Next to that, sports will give them a greater self-confidence and healthy friendships. By competing, playing or training, when the students achieve a goal, they start to believe in themselves. This confidence does not only end up in the field but extend to their studies, academics and also in their real life. And when practicing and playing with a team, it will give them an opportunity to build up healthy and meaningful relationships, replacing isolation with coordination and companionship. In addition to that, playing sports will give them mental clarity and reduce their psychological stress. Playing activity will improve the flow of oxygen in our body, and it will release hormones called endorphins. These hormones will make one feel happy and calm, so that one will be more clever and will perform good in studies. Next to that, we have playing sports will protect children from narcotic influences and other distractive and harmful addictions. When the students are goal-oriented and physically active and surrounded by the teammates who are more positive, they are less likely to fall into the traps of using of drugs, alcohols and other distractive habits. This will make them more concentrated on sports and not engaging in these activities. Next to that, playing sports will develop their physical strength, mental sharpness and emotional stability. It will increase their concentration, discipline and also a better time management. Playing sports and pursuing sports will make them so physically active, and it will give them a sense of mind refreshment. And over to that, perceiving sports teaches them so much values like teamwork, leadership, discipline. They accept defeat, victory, how to manage that, time management, controlling, coordination, respect for others, patience, and so on. So, in conclusion, playing sports will reflect on their physical, mental, and social wellness. Playing sports will promote their physical fitness, and also it will give them a coordination and build the endurance. And playing sports is not just for beneficial, and it is not an optional, but it is essential for overall growth and long-term well-being. Hope you enjoyed our presentation. Thank you.
Well done, well presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Clear
Thank you, sir.
idea about the path of healthy mind and healthy body. It's a primary topic of sports and physical education. So I appreciate you. My question is, do you think about that there is a lack of awareness today in anyone else
Sir,
regarding your topic?
Sir, there is lack of awareness with that exists both in parents and also the academics. Like parents are so much focused on the academic performance of the kids, not focusing on the sports performance mostly. I am telling, and also with the academics also they are not they are preferring academics over sports in schools. So that they lack of practice and they lack of going for taking part in sports. So there is a lack of awareness in both parents and also institutions. They have to foster sports and they have to prefer both sports and academics equally.
Then what about the impact on mobile application, social medias, YouTube, and some other?
Can you come up again?
You tell about there is a lack of awareness in our parents and institutions. That means today's there are many possibilities to know about the importance of physical health and sports involving in the sports activities. There are many social medias, they are giving videos and some other awareness programs they are organizing. Then today the institutions also they are conducting intramural sports, then annual sports meet. Likewise many activities they are conducting related to sports. You are also involved. Your parents also encouraged to win the medal in the sports activities. Then how you tell about there are lack of awareness?
Sir, there are awareness, there exists awareness, and some of them some of the sports activities are being promoted now, but overall the academics and the intellectual performance is preferred more than the physical performance of them. The academics is given more importance, even though the physical activities are treated good, but the academics and the intellectual performance of the people overtakes the physical activities.
சுவர் இருந்தால் தானே சித்திரம் வரைய முடியும்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Then you need a good physical health.
Yeah.
Then only you have deliver your mental
So the
intellectual.
body is the base for any academic performance and the physical performance. So we have to maintain the physical and mental well-being. Sports not only promotes the physical well-being, but also it promotes the mental clarity, well-being. And I told that many of the values are taught by sports, so that in their life they will shine with the support of sports, pursuing sports.
Okay, did you implement the schemes and plans of government and NGOs programs in your institutions?
Yes, sir, we have implemented in our schools.
Fine. What are the schemes are implemented?
So conducting regular campaigns with sports personalities and having a regular physical education period from small classes to higher grades.
Then?
Sir, we have to promote the sports for all, not only for the persons pursuing sports. We have to promote the sports for each and everybody who are not good at sports. Everyone who are pursuing sports are excelling in sports. But our solution is to bring sports as an, we have to include and blend the sports into academics. Like we told that to conduct a small 5 minutes or 10 minutes break, like before this session they have conducted an ice breaking session. Like that we have to blend the physical and the physical activities into academics, so that both the academics and the benefits from the fruits from academics and the physical fitness comes to them.
Okay. What is your group give recommendation for the students involving the regular physical activities, promoting the health and the mental well-being?
Can you come up again?
Your recommendation regarding your topic.
The academics are kept forward, and they are promoting sports. I am not telling that they are not promoting sports at all, but when the board exams are nearing, or when they have to complete the portions, the preference of academics is over to the sports, and we have to conduct many sessions and over not only in academics and schools, but also the society and social awareness should be get for the promotion of the sports. Like they have to keep dedicated sport facilities. Like we only know if for example there are many fields. In that fields we can only play the sports without equipments. Like we can, if we have stumps and bats, we can play cricket, or with balls we can play footballs. But the sports which require many sports equipment, the government has to initiate the programs to form dedicated sports facilities, like a kabaddi court, at a swimming or a tennis court, so that the children can involve in sports outside the after the evening sessions. They have to, and also the community, the community of the residents of certain areas, like each area should, the community should promote sports. Then they have to initiate physical activity daily or weekly or monthly. They have to initiate, so that the physical awareness not only reach children, but also every people of every age groups.
Okay, good.
Thanks.
Your topic is a path to healthy mind.
So sports for a physical and
body.
mental well-being. Sports as a solution for physical and mental well-being.
A sound mind in sound body. Okay. How can playing sports reduce the psychological factors, so namely stress, anxiety, aggression among the students?
So when they are morely exposed to academics, they have to learn a lot of concepts. When they are involved in physically, they forgot about the academic stress, and they completely change their focus towards that particular game, so that they can reduce their stress which is caused due to the academics.
So mental health is very important than physical health. How can you develop the mental health? What are the ways?
So the mental health can be developed by playing not only one sports. If the communities or the residents or the schools are initiating new sports for them and new activities, their mind will shift to that new activities, and our brain will release hormones like dopamine, endorphins. It will when they are seeing a new game or a new activity, their mind will get refreshed, and instead of studying the same portions, by hearting the same portions, when we are shifting to a new game and a new activity, a new world, our mind will get refreshed and the stress levels will reduce.
So you mentioned happy hormones.
Yes, sir.
Dopamine, serotonin. How can you reduce cortisol hormone, that stress hormone?
Sorry, sir?
Stress hormone, cortisol hormone.
So
how can you reduce?
So we can, sir, as we did there, like ice breaking sessions, we can also include this method of making the students attentive in classrooms also, so that they don't get stressed.
So we can engage the children in classrooms we should not want to wait after the end of the academic session. We can include the sports if they are sedentary and they are studying for a longer time, for say for 1 or 2 hours they are studying, means it will not be when they are studying, their productivity levels decrease gradually. So at the time their academics studies will decrease. At that time the academics or they should conduct that is say like a new activity, so that there will be a balanced study of academics and also the physical activities. It will refresh the brain also there, so that the productivity of studying also improves.
Good. If you are going to involve in sports activities, brain drive neurotrophic factors will stimulate in your body. Okay, be healthy. All the best. Thank you so much for your
Thank you for the opportunity. I thank judges, coordinators and the organizers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, team Daredevils. Now I am inviting team Spartans from Pushpalatha Vidya Mandir.
Good morning. Good morning to one and all present here. We, the Spartans, myself, Muthukarthik,
I'm Bhavna. I'm Trifina.
I'm Sai.
are here to present an important topic that affects children all around the world. Skill and fitness bias results in lack of inclusivity in sports.
We'll explore how children are excluded because of less skills or confidence. We'll also come to know how we can build a world where every child gets a chance to play. Let us first know what the problem is. Play is not just for fun. It's the first form of learning for a child. But what happens when some children are excluded just because they don't have the proper skills or they are differently abled? Silent exclusion happens when less confident or shy children exclude themselves from all the activities and games. When peers copy this exclusion, it becomes a social norm. And this is the heart of the problem that we need to change.
Inclusive play is all about growth and confidence. When everyone gets included, they build a sense of belonging and confidence. They form genuine friendships that last beyond the playgrounds. In inclusive play, children tend to support each other and rise together. Inclusive play ensures that every child, regardless of ability and background, have equal opportunities to experience the crucial developmental benefits of play. The true joy of participation lies within the social and emotional well-being, physical and cognitive growth, upholds a fundamental right, and enhances the sensory skills.
In our daily lives, we often witness situations where a child is not chosen in a team or excluded from games just because he or she is slowly blooming than others. When a child faces this situation, it affects their mental health very deeply. And they may also withdraw from all the group activities and miss out all the fun, friendship and fitness that play brings. However, when every child is included, that's where the true magic begins. The team bonding improves, empathy grows, and the true joy of play returns.
Let's dive into the solutions which we have for the disabled as well as for the less efficient.
First, let's look into the solution for less efficient children. Individuals with stunted growth may possess genuine skill but may be disadvantaged due to their height. Therefore, for such individuals, the height of the basket in basketball and the net in sports like volleyball and throwball can be adjusted accordingly to promote equity and fair participation. Implementing a policy that ensures 10 to 15% participation from less efficient players should be mandatory for all school sports teams. This approach promotes inclusivity, mixed play, and overall skill development among all students. Similar to how the Lok Sabha in India reserves certain percentage of seats for certain communities to ensure equal representation, including a set percentage of less efficient players in school sports team would foster fairness, diversity, and collective growth.
Let's see for the differently able ones now. Adaptive play and modified sports open doors for all, regardless of ability, to experience the joy of participation. By adjusting rules, equipments, and environments, sports can truly become inclusive and enjoyable for all. Adults play a vital role in creating this supportive atmosphere. Teachers, parents, and coaches must encourage the children with disabilities to take part in sports and competitions by recognizing their ability and true potential. Schools can also take progressive steps by recruiting physically disabled teachers or coaches, as their presence inspires confidence and self-belief among the differently able. Providing accessible facilities, modified equipments, and supportive coaching ensures that every child feels capable and valued.
At the same time, youths act as a true change makers of the world. They break stereotypes, promote team bonding, and treat their peers equally. District level inclusive sports meet should be organized by the government, NGOs, clubs, or private schools so that every differently able child gets an opportunity to showcase their talents. Social media platforms can also be utilized to celebrate the achievements of para-athletes or less efficient athletes. Adaptive sports like para-swimming, para-badminton, and ice hockey proves that determination is stronger than any limitations.
From passion to purpose,
we, the
�11𝗆 bring forth a special solution for differently able children, the �11 Sports Club, a beacon of inclusive strength and shared joy in sports. With a name that inspires and a logo that unites, we're ready to set this club in motion. �11 Sports Club is a student-led inclusive sports initiative based on the universal inclusive play model. Its purpose is to promote inclusive play by redesigning games and rules to ensure equal participation, emphasizing teamwork, cooperation, confidence, and enjoyment over competition. The �11 Sports Club promotes inclusion through initiatives like athlete volunteer programs and modified sports with simpler rules and equipment. They offer varied roles, engage in community outreach, build teamwork and confidence, and recognize active volunteers with certificates and awards.
The �11 Sports Club conducts inclusive sports activities in backward and rural areas, an initiative that is often beyond the reach of government programs and major sports associations of India. For instance, the Special Park for Disabled Children in Santhom, Chennai acts as an excellent example of how communities can create safe and enjoyable spaces for all. However, this park, built by the government at an approximate cost of 1.5 crores, highlights the challenge of replicating such large-scale projects in every region. This is where the �11 Sports Club becomes a feasible and a sustainable alternative. By collaborating with the corporates under CSR initiatives such as Tata Solar Private Limited Tirunelveli, this club can work towards promoting low-budget inclusive play parks that cater to both disabled and non-disabled children, and therefore promoting inclusivity through community partnership. Also, the playground we have in Mitra School, a group of �11𝗆 schools specialized for disabled children, can also be implemented in other schools as it is more feasible.
With the combined efforts of government, society, and corporates, these solutions are not just dreams. They are a realistic step towards a future where every child, regardless of their ability and background, can play and rise together.
We would like to conclude our presentation by stating that inclusive play teaches real power of sports lies in togetherness. When every child is given a chance to shine, we don't just build better players, we build a better world. Let's make inclusion not an option, but a habit.
Thank you.
Well, presentation. We are focusing on inclusive to everyone in sports. Sports, it is for all. It's aim of physical education. So there are some sports conducted for physically challenged peoples or some other mentally challenged peoples, like there are many peoples out there. Can you able to tell what are the sports maybe include in that kind of peoples?
For physically disabled children, we have para-swimming, para-athlete, ice hockey, and wheelchair basketball and seated volleyball and etc. sir.
Okay, fine. Do you have any sports programs for these para sports in your institution?
Sir, actually in India or in school, sir? In our country or in school specific?
Specifically in your institutions.
In institutions, common sports clubs like this, we portrayed Fortis Sports Club can promote inclusivity by community partnerships.
Separate facilities available for such kind of peoples?
Yes, sir, we have specified equipments like ramps and soft balls and rubberized floor to reduce the friction while playing.
Okay, you are also included, there are many technological adaptation for this inclusive sports. It shows the videos, no? Okay, good.
How can teachers and coaches make sports more inclusive for all students?
We can recruit physically disabled teachers in schools so that the physically disabled children will get motivated and they may also come forward to get into sports, sir.
Do you think winning is given more important than participation? Why or why not?
Sir, in today's world, yes, of course, winning over participation is portrayed in every sport. So that's why inclusivity should be portrayed to every child and created awareness about it. Winning over participation is not just a quote. It's a principle that we need to follow in our everyday lives. Inclusion brings joy, but winning just brings a trophy that carries dust.
Thank you. Thank you for your nice presentation and answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Spartans. Let's welcome Team Stomas from 𝗍𝗆 Higher Secondary School.
Good morning, everyone. We are the Stomas from 𝗍𝗆 Higher Secondary School, and I'm Punita. This is Anita. Our tagline is Smart Mind and Healthy Body because we feel a healthy body does not study harder, they learn smarter. Okay, Anita, are you okay? You look like you just ran a marathon.
Yeah, I did. I did a marathon of homework, assignments, coachings and tests. By the time I reach here, I am so tired. You know one thing, Punita, my dreams also need a nap.
Exactly. The problem today is students are under academic pressures all the time. Long hours of studies, heavy bags and endless tuitions. We study like robots but feels like zombies. And what's the first things that disappear from our schedules? That is sports. The only things that could help us kept us alive.
Right. A survey says over 70% of students drop sports by the age of 14 because it's seen as a distraction. But the real distraction is stress of study, not sports.
Exactly. When we skip sports to study more, we are not gaining knowledge. Actually, we are losing stress, focus and fitness, and also it leads to stress. It's like pouring water into a bottle with no cap, all the effects just leaks out.
And the saddest part is parents and school often values marks more than mindset. but the
Anita, do you want to breathe or read?
We need both to survive.
Exactly. But parents are always says we either study well or play well. On the other hand, we need both. That's our insight. Sports and academic are not opposite. In fact, they are like best friends who make each other stronger. It's not about our body. Sports teaches teamwork and obedience.
That's something no textbooks can teach us.
Yes. Also, balanced students are those who study and play well, will perform best. Okay, Anita, we enough talked about problem. Do we have any solution?
Yes, 𝗣𝗆sports balance program.
𝗣𝗆sports sounds cool. What it's about?
It's an integrated system that blends academics, sports and well-being. Like 3 strong threads are woven into one smart fabric. Number 1, Smart Time Planner app. It's AI based like your personal coach. It helps you manage time, play time and study perfectly. No more excuses like I did not have time. Number 2, School Policy. School policy that gives 30 to 60 minutes of daily physical activities. Because fitness should never depend on free period. It should be a part of 𝗣𝗆sports. Number 3, Parent Teacher Coach Reviews. For the first time, all these 3 come together, not to judge marks. For support the growth. Number 4, Gamified point system. Every time a student plays regularly, or shows teamwork, they earn their points. Number 5, awareness campaign called Books and Bats Together. We will spread the message that the true learning makes
Now let's move on to the next slide. Achievable and feasibility, achievable and practice. These 3 terms are very important when we plan or do any works. This program does not need any fancy stadium or huge budgets. It's use existing school grounds, play halls and digital tools only. We start a pilot model in one school, evaluate the success and expand it to the across districts. We will even partner with sports academics and NGOs because collaboration does not build program but also disciplines. Okay, Anita, we talked enough about the solution. Do we have any impact?
After launching the 𝗣𝗆sports program, balance program, a school sees A school saw a 30% increase in sports participation. That means more students are not just watching sports in screen. They are there out for playing. Their focus level shot up too. Their concentration and in classroom performance also. This program reduce stress and burnout, dropped drastically. This program brings everyone together. Parents, teachers, coaches started collaborating with each other.
We talked enough about, Anita, do you know, we talked enough about the solution. But solution, it's not begin in policies. It begin in people and us. Do you have any call to action?
When learning meets play, success becomes sustainable.
Do you know, Anita? Finally, thank you, sir.
Okay, very good. You are presenting for balancing of academic as well as sports. Both are needed for today's the students' career. So as a result, Edge Sports, one of the program, one of the organization, it is built many syllabus, curriculum and sports activities programs and many things they are doing in and around in many schools. Okay. So as my question, Edge Sports program, what it made the foundation through their curriculum?
Sir, once again.
The Edge Sports program, you said no, you are presented regarding the Edge Sports program. That Edge Sports program, what it made it the foundation for the students?
Students relief in stress.
Only relieving stress.
Sir, they are
fitness.
Okay, further it will be promote what else?
Every day 30 to 20 minutes sports want to be there for daily.
Okay, fine.
How can your school give an equal opportunity to sports and education?
Yes. Sir,
How can your school give an equal opportunity to sports and education, studies?
Sir, every day 32 period, one period in schedules, one period want to be the Edge Sports, and everyday coachings and monthly event and weekly event. For 10th also want to be there because they are making stress.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Up next, the inspiring Trailblazers from Mount Literacy School.
Good morning everyone and hello to all. Today we are here to talk on the topic struggle to play. Myself, Jeffrey George.
Myself, Andreas Virgin.
I'm Leander.
The struggle to play. We are fortunate to have play facilities in our school, but most students aren't. Like students from rural areas, they don't have proper and secure places to play. The struggle. The struggle to play, it's like most students, as they don't have place to play, the reasons are such, they don't have proper infrastructure, their rural areas, their villages don't have enough place to provide the infrastructure for them to play, and the places in which they usually play are not secure enough. Due to these reasons, their parents, they usually do not allow these children to go out and play due to the insecurities that may be caused to their children. And over to Andreas.
The reason for all these problems are most of the kids in the world want to play with everyone. But due to the unsafety in playgrounds and improper management, parents are stopping children to play. And why this problem matters? This problem matters because lack of play causes health diseases, health deficiency, and even more. Parents concerned about safety while playing, especially with women and young children. And our third point, communities want to change the situation, but they lack awareness. And the problems caused by these things, the inability to play causes unhealthiness in children, which make them sick more often, and it causes them to be emotionally distressed. And I would like to pass it to Leander to elaborate the solutions.
Now, how can this problem be solved? People have to take responsibility for the construction of playgrounds so that the child could get proper fitness. How can we implement this? To implement this, people can partner with the local Gram Panchayats and NGOs. Find a good spot for the construction. Get the available funds and get the plan into action. If this happens, parents will allow the children to play in the ground. Although we are not sure that we would get the place for construction of playground for rent or for free, but this is the most efficient way to construct the playground. And that's it for me. Now, George will give the closure.
Thank you all. Enjoy playing, and I hope this solution may be implemented in many other areas, and the children are fortunate to be able to play again in their own rural areas with their friends happily. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good Trailblazers, struggle to play. Are you facing any struggle when you are going to play?
In our school, we don't, as they have proper infrastructure, such as we have a volleyball playground, tennis ground, and a newly built basketball ground, which even the mayor came to open, and we have a football ground, so on and so on. But in our village, it's a rural village, so some of us have a problem and have problem in space to play, as we only have a place near our school, village temple and churches to play. So that's the problem.
Give any solution.
The solution, we have already implemented in our village, that our village people have cared enough, and they have gotten permission from our committee, village committee, asked the village head for permission to use the church grounds for play. We have actually, modified it into a volleyball ground so that we will be able to play.
You are facing only for infrastructure lack only for struggle to play, or any other reasons?
Infrastructure, and even if the infrastructure is available, there are still some insecurities. Like the kids that who go to play, they may not be secure enough. So that's why the parents don't allow them to play.
Who will give the security?
Security, we have our village people, we believe them, they'll be always around, but some like really rural areas, there won't be so many people roaming around. So whatever we do, nobody like knows what we do, nobody hears, they won't hear. And even if anything unfortunate happens, there won't be anyone near to inform it to someone.
If you are getting opportunity to play without struggle, what will the position to reach in your village?
Like position to reach in our village by the means?
That means in sports.
In sports, like become a great sports person or something like that. Yeah, in our village there are actually a few, we have volleyball teams, football teams, they went to some state championships, I guess. We've, I would also like to become one of them, play and win like them. I hope so. I'll be able to become that soon, and they too, and the people, children of the rural areas too.
Do you have any ideas regarding to apply of infrastructure facilities initiated in your village from a government or NGOs, any else?
Anything else? We are planning on building another playground. I guess it's an government land. They have given permission to build a football ground, I guess. So that's an advancement.
Okay, fine. Good.
Elite athletes or sports person come from grassroots level. How can we produce elite or normal athletes or sports person from rural areas? Do you have any ideas?
Yes, rural areas, the main problem they face is not their family, it's not the people themselves. Like people from our rural areas and most, they actually encourage the children to become athletes, and this has been for a few many years, few many decades. The problem is like mostly the infrastructure. In our village and some other developed villages, they have the infrastructure, they have the people to support, they don't have any financial struggles and all. But the infrastructure, they just need the infrastructure. And maybe if they want, they may get some financial help from government and so.
How can you overcome the problems, various problems?
Problems like
in rural areas.
In rural areas, people they have to unite. They have to be together. They must have the same goal in mind. They must set the same goal in mind. They all must work towards it, and there's nothing they can't possibly succeed.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you. Sir.
Thank you. Let's welcome the strong gladiators from 𝗶𝗆 British International School.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jafrina, and these are my teammates, Netra, Lakshan, and David. So today we'll be presenting our solution to help students achieve a better balance between academics and sports. So we'll begin by exploring the factors that have led to students facing intense academic pressure, and then we'll discuss the reasons why sports are viewed as just a hobby while academics continue to take top priority.
Let's begin with societal priorities. So in India, society often places a much higher value on job stability than on passion. Many parents believe that they're doing what's best for their children by choosing secure career paths such as medicine or engineering. This is why we see thousands of students pursuing similar professions each year. However, sports is completely different. Sports are seen as risky and unpredictable, with limited opportunities and a fear of failure and injury.
So as a result of this, many parents are hesitant to let their children pursue sports seriously. The biggest concern right now is if their child would be able to build a stable career in sports. Because it's not just enough to be talented, it's also important that their talent is recognized if they wish to have a future in the field.
The root of this imbalance is social stigma, shaped by ignorance and a lack of awareness. Many still view sports as inferior to academics, a mindset passed down generations and one that needs to be challenged.
So it's also the government's responsibility to reassure parents that by providing clear pathways for young athletes, providing them with training opportunities, helping them develop their skills, and also ensuring that the athletes are scouted for regional and national teams, which is a crucial step in developing a successful career in sports.
So, to change the mindset and to introduce more opportunity, we propose a nationwide initiative, India in Play, a national sports exhibition gala. So the aim is so simple, it's just to redefine how Indian parents and students perceive sports, but not through lectures, but through experience and storytelling. So this is phase one of our solution of combining sports and academics. An exhibition gala curated to overcome the social stigma and lack of opportunities.
So there will be 3 primary zones in our exhibition. So the first zone is going to be the science and success zone. So in this zone, we plan to present clear science-driven evidence that supports that sports improves one's memory, focus, their reaction times, and their academic performance.
So this zone uses data visuals and interactive ideas to prove to parents that sports and academics are in fact complementary to each other.
The second zone is the Pathways and Opportunities zone, which showcases the training, recruiting and development pathways available for students.
So by providing access to association, trial sign-up, skill assessment and scholarship, this zone will help perceive sports in an easier way.
So the third zone is going to be the experience and inspiration zone. So in this zone, parents and students would get to have face-to-face interactions with athletes, coaches, and sports professionals whose experience that they have lived will help break through the social stigma regarding sports that is present in the current society.
So using open demonstrations, interactive demos, and inspiring journeys, they can prove to parents that sports will develop skills such as discipline, resilience, and ambition, which are essential for having success in both athletic and academic fields. Now, moving on to our primary initiative, a solution that will restructure school systems.
So our schools themselves, they promote the idea that academics come first and sports is often treated as being optional or secondary. Physical education classes are often skipped, and as students progress into higher grades, sports only becomes even less prioritized.
So this mindset should be changed within the school structure itself by integrating sports as a part of academics, not as an extracurricular activity.
We propose a points-based system that combines both sports and academics. We introduced you EduFit. Now we'll play a short video that showcases how the app works.
So this app, it tracks both the activity of the students regarding sports as well as academics. It gives them a complete view of their daily habits. Teachers will get to record the attendance of the students, their sports activities, their study hours, and their overall performance in school. So the primary purpose of this app is to encourage a balanced lifestyle, one that integrates both academics and sports, and to ensure that academics is not the only priority in schools.
Each student receives a personalized profile containing their age, BMI, and other details. Students can also log in their daily tasks like doing their sports, studies, and participating in other events. Students also can set their own goals. Teachers have tools to track down the performances of students.
So this app uses point system to actually have a good blend of sports and academics. So students can earn points by being consistent in academic, and by participating in competition, and extra points for winning them, and also daily sports will also earn points for them. So these points can be used to unlock new badges or weekly achievements, which will make the app more engaging for the students.
So small daily actions such as doing sports can give 5 to 10 points, while big activities such as competitions can give 25 to 50 points. Academics works with a similar structure with homework assignments or submission on time giving about 20 points, while exams and quizzes can give 5 to 20 points depending on the performance of the student. And low efforts such as very low scores and very late homework assignment submissions can lead to deductions in small amounts such as 5 to 10 points. And overall, this system uses clear, meaningful numbers to encourage students to put in a steady effort in both academics and sports.
When students reach certain scores, they receive certificates, awards, and other exclusive opportunities. And when students don't reach these minimum requirements, they are encouraged to improve by teachers.
So at the end of each term, top 3 students from each classes are rewarded with gift hampers and some trips. So it's a fair, effective, and fun way to have a good balance of sports and academics.
So if implemented successfully, this model could effectively reshape the school culture across India, and students would be able to see sports not as distractions but instead as tools to better their mental and physical performance. Parents would be able to view sports as a respectable pursuit, and schools would finally nurture students who are not only intelligent but also active. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, nice presentation. Regarding our topic, the ultimate solution to balance sports and academic. So you shows many videography and the graphical representations also too. What do you feel about the equal importance given for both and academics in your institutions?
So in our institutions, obviously we value academics a lot, especially I think if you take 𝗵𝗆 schools, I think we're renowned for their academic activity and sports as well. But I feel like in general, schools across India, they need to have more sports activity, because it's quite common for both students and parents to not value sports as much as academics. It's only viewed as a hobby, and we've proposed solutions that can possibly change that.
What is the aim up to involve in sports activities?
Sports obviously has a lot of benefits. First of all, I think it's really important for you to be really fit as a person, because if you take countries like Singapore or like several countries, they make the military involvement mandatory for a lot of children. Like right after school, they have to go for military training. So they do that so that students can learn the skills of discipline and they can be really fit. So in case of an emergency, they can also participate in those events and defend their country. Or in general, even it develops their work ethics as well. Like if you involve in sports, obviously you're going to have to go for training. And obviously the scientific benefits, like we discussed, it improves your memory, your focus, and I think it just betters you as a person as well, which is why I think it's not only academics that matter, we also have to focus on sports involvement as well.
How many hours given right now the institution for sports as well as in academics?
I think it's the standard amount. We have up to 2 to 3 PE periods per week, but obviously the rest of the periods are school periods, and even then the sports activity, those periods are skipped sometimes. So we've implemented this app so that you can have a more balanced schedule between both academics as well as sports activities.
Then what your recommendation to balance equally to this academic as well as in sports?
Introduce the app so that students would also be more inclined to participate in academic activities as well as in sports activities to better their overall points, so that they'll be rewarded and recognized for their involvement.
What it says, the apps?
The app is a points-based system that rewards students for their academic activity and sports involvement.
Both it will be created.
Yes, sir. So if you perform well in both, you will have an overall score, a better score, and the top performing students from each class at the end of each term, they'll be rewarded.
That's also is enough to equalize to the academic as well as sports?
No, sir. I think it's also important that we change our mindset as well towards sports in general, which is why we also suggested the exhibition.
Okay, fine.
Who was created EduFit application?
The app, all of us together, it was a combined effort.
Congratulations. So what criteria do you follow for measuring the performance of the students?
We made it pretty simple, sir, because obviously the teachers are going to be the one that have to enter the points and all of the activities. So we did not make it super complicated. It's simple. For example, if you do well on a test, like if you get above like 75% or 80%, you'll be awarded like 10 to 15 points. But if you get less than 50%, then there'll be negative points. It's super simple to manage.
So what quality skills are needed for the sports person? Already you mentioned the qualities of the players. What quality skills are needed for the sports persons?
For a successful sports person?
Yes.
I would say apart from their skill set alone, they also have to be capable leaders, because sometimes you have to be able to lead a team. If you take like cricket or football, leadership is pretty important, and then accountability for their actions as well. If something goes wrong, as a leader, they should be able to take accountability for their actions, and then discipline so that they will be able to show up for their team and encourage them. So those are a few skills, I would say.
Okay, thank you for your well-prepared presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. And now, our final team, Crusaders from King's School.
Good afternoon to one all present here. I'm Joshna of class 11.
I'm Abharna of class 11 of King's School.
And I'm proud to stand here as a physical education student. So let's go into our topic, gender bias and social barriers. Firstly, inequalities in sports. In past many decades, there are many social inequalities in females and in girls. But still, they are not recognized in any of the paths.
Barriers to participation begins early. Early childhood. Gender stereotyping in toys selection and play activities makes the students changes the students in attitudes and physical attitudes, which changes the physical activities and competitiveness in sports. Primary school. Primary school girls receive less encouragement and less female coaches are there to make them participate in sports. Secondary school. Lack of female role models. Lack of female role models and lack of encouragement leads and social pressures which declines which makes a dramatic decline in participation of girls in sports, university and beyond. Funding disparities and lack of professional pathways and barriers which reduces women's participation in sports associations.
Social and cultural barriers, which is firstly is gender stereotypes. This is in every families, right? Because in many of the families, girl child is should always study in but the males are going for play or involved in sports. Next, family expectations. The family will expect like they have to just
Institutional and structures inequalities and funding resources. Institutional and structural inequalities, funding resources. Women receive less fundings and equipments and coaches and mentors. As women are not prioritized in sports because family members does not encourage them to involve in sports. Prize money disparities is mostly common in every competitive sports for women. Access and infrastructure, limited availability of coaches and mentors. Transport and safety concerns are most important for girls who participate in sports.
Pathway to change. Educational reforms. We can conduct an awareness program in every schools and gender stereotypes. Equal investment in everyone because only in only in males we just invest for sports but not in females, and leadership should be given for females.
Record-breaking attendance. Mostly women are not prioritized, but nowadays women are specialized in every sports. So as we see, Bala Devi was the first woman who played FIFA Women's World Cup and got known as a winner. Professional league growth. Women's professional league growth makes them to be popularized and give them new platform to play. Grassroots programs. Community initiative targeting girls from underrepresented backgrounds due to which they get to involve in more sports.
Thank you.
Okay, good presentation. Your topic is gender bias and social balance. Okay, are you feel
Very bad.
in a gender bias in sports?
Can you repeat?
Are you feel about yourself? There is a gender bias in sports.
Yes.
Where it is?
Maybe in the society. Because in my family itself, they just used to say that you have to not involve in sports. So that makes me feel so bad.
Your family, they are not allowed to play sports for you.
Yeah.
Why?
That I don't know.
You don't know. Then is it happen in institution also?
No.
Institution there is no bias.
No.
They allow to both gender in sports equally.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Then what is your solution if it is there is a bias, there is a problem in society? What is your solution given for this equality?
We can give an awareness program in parents orientation in our schools or else in institutions.
We can give the more importance to sports. We have to give knowledge to the parents that there is sports is more important. It is equal to education.
Okay, fine, good.
What do you mean by gender bias in sports?
Which we cannot like this. This is not important in sports because gender is like gender, but female and male are common in everyone, right? So they have to be they should be important in every sports. So that's not important.
How do you overcome gender bias in sports?
By ignoring the stereotypes made by the society.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you to all 13 teams for their wonderful presentation. As we have come to the end of the presentation, let's relax and watch the fun activity by the 𝗣𝗆 team.
ஹலோ. தொப்பி வாங்கலையோ தொப்பி? நான் தான் தொப்பி வியாபாரி வந்திருக்கேன். தொப்பி வாங்குறீங்களா? இந்த உலகத்துலேயே என்கிட்ட இருக்கிற மாதிரி தொப்பி எங்கேயுமே கிடைக்காது உங்களுக்கு. உங்கள் யாருக்காவது வேணுமா தொப்பி? நல்லா வெயில் அடிக்குது வேற. எங்கேயாவது கொஞ்ச நேரம் ஓய்வு எடுத்தால் நல்லா இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். கொஞ்ச நேரம் நான் இங்கே கொஞ்ச நேரம் தூங்குறேன்.
Move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. All girls all over the world. Original King Julian for the girls, man. I love how all the girls they love to move their body. When you move your body, you know move it nice and sweet and sassy. Alright? Woman, you cute and you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on model. Woman, you cute and you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on model. Woman, physically fit, physically fit, physically fit. Woman, physically fit, physically fit, physically fit. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Big ship on the ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, nice, sweet, energetic. Big ship on the ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Big ship on the ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Big ship on the ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. Woman, you cute and you don't need no makeup. Original.
படி நல்லா தூங்கியாச்சு. சரி நம்ம வியாபாரத்துக்கு கிளம்புவோம். என்னது இது? என் பேக்கில் வெயிட்டே இல்லை. ஐயோ, என் தொப்பியெல்லாம் காணோம். ஆட திருட்டு குரங்க, என் தொப்பி எல்லாத்தையும் திருடி வச்சிருக்கியா நீ? இரு, ஒன்று என்ன பண்ணுற பாரு. குடி என் தொப்பிய, குடி என் தொப்பிய, கீழே போடு என் தொப்பிய. அடைச்ச, என்னடா இது, என்ன பண்ணாலும் கீழே போட மாட்டேங்குது. என் தொப்பியை குடு குரங்கே. தொப்பியை கீழே போடு. கீழே போடு குரங்க என் தொப்பிய. இங்கே பார், என்கிட்ட ஒரு தொப்பி இருக்கு. கீழே போடு. பாரு, நான் கீழே போட்டுட்டேன். அட குரங்கே, கீழே போடு குரங்கே. கீழே போடு. அப்பாடி, என் தொப்பியெல்லாம் கிடச்சிருச்சு. ஐயோ, உங்ககிட்ட இன்னொன்று இருக்கா? இங்கே பார். கீழே போடுறியா இல்லை அடி கொடுக்கவா? இந்தா, நீயும் கூட நானும் கொடுக்குறேன்.
move it. You like to. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. All girls all over the world. Original King Juliet for the girls, man. I love how all the girls they love to move their body. When you move your body. Move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to. Move it.
Thank you, Sports. Now, I kindly request Mr. Nishant and Mr. Gopi Krishna to honor the host school.
Thanks for supporting.
And now we move to the participation certificate presentation, followed by the much awaited moment, the declaration of winners by our esteemed judges. I kindly request our correspondent ma'am and the judges to present the prizes. Participation certificate. Pushpalata Metric Higher Secondary School. Team Rangers. Shanmuga Sundaram, Guru Sharan, Anish, Lorenzo. Team 2, Daredevils, Swarna Udayapriyan, Trishant Infant, Anto Vivin, Vinesh.
Photo frame or miss school. Hey, photo frame. Fast, fast. In charge. How in charge, ma'am? In charge. School in charge.
School in charge teacher may also come to the stage. Sir, I call.
Call the two teams.
Team 2, Daredevils, Swarna Udayapriyan, Trishant Infant, Anto Vivin, Vinesh.
Hey, medal konda, medal konda.
I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above me, that I was only fooling myself to think you loved me. But since tonight you said you wouldn't live without me, that round about me you wanted to stay. Congratulations and celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations.
Little Flower Public School, Team Mustax, Yalini Han, Renuka, Kanishka.
As can be.
Sridevi ma'am, you may also come on to the stage.
Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Pushpalata Vidyamandir, Team Titans, Rakshavati, Raga Vetrivel, Sridhar Anand. Team Spartans, Muthukarthik, Trifina Rubadashini, Sai Arun, Bhavana.
Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above me, that I was only fooling myself to think you loved me. But since tonight you said you wouldn't live without me, that round about me you wanted to stay. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Pushpalata British International School, Team Phoenix, Jaffrina, Netra, Lakshan, David. Team Gladiators, Roshni, Alesha, Prajin, Sachit.
I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above me, that I was only fooling myself to think you loved me. But since tonight you said you wouldn't live without me, that round about me you wanted to stay. Congratulations and celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Bell Metric Higher Secondary School. Team Thunders, Paul, Sam, Jaden. Team Stomas, Punita, Anita. Mount Litra Z School. Team Falcons, Riya Yalini, Akshaya Jyoti, Brianna, Rashika. Team Trailblazers, Jeffrey George, Adrius Virgin, Leander.
Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell
King School. Team Hurricanes, Karthika, Stephonia. Team Crusaders, Josna, Aberna.
I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above me, that I was only fooling myself to think you loved me. But since tonight you said you wouldn't live without me, that round about me you wanted to stay.
The third place is shared by two teams. Pushpalata British International School, Team Gladiators. Pushpalata Metric Higher Secondary School, Team Rangers. Team Gladiators, Roshni, Alesha, Prajin, Sachil. Team Rangers, Shanmuga Sundaram, Guru Sharan, Anish, Lorenzo. Coordinator, Gladiator. Pushpalata British International School, Gladiators, Jaffrina, Netra, Lakshan, David.
IPO season.
The second place goes to Mount Litra Z School, Team Falcons. Riya Yarini, Akshaya Jyoti, Brianna, Rashika. And the first place goes to Pushpalata Vidya Mandir, Team Spartans. Muthu Karthik, Trifina Ruba Dashini, Sai Arun Kishore and Bhavana. All these 4 schools are selected for national level. I request Mr. Nishant and Mr. 𝗍𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 to honor the judges. I kindly request Mr. Nishant and 𝗍𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 to honor the host school Vice Principal Ma'am Sridevi Ma'am. Now sir is going to give a speech.
Good afternoon, honorable present here. The respected correspondent ma'am and respected the principals of Puspalada schools and respected the team members and leaders of Sportz and faculty members, those who are participated in this event, and the student participants. Once again, good afternoon everyone. First of all, I thank on behalf of myself and Dr. Sadish for inviting as a guest of judges for this program. So our gratitude to the Puspalada Mandir management and the team of Sportz. we are proudly say that this program really it is a innovative one, creative aspect. It's a platform to the students. They are presented their topic with their knowledge and experience. They presented very well in this stage. It is a good opportunity. The Vidya Mandir school, it's created the opportunity to the schools among the Tirunelveli district. I special congratulations and appreciation to the Pushpalada schools. The topic always selection is good. It is very reliable to the sports and physical education subject. All the team members, they are presented very well. With their PPT presentation also, you are present here. And the teams are given the solution to the topic also. So really it is appreciable one. Some of the teams are give new ideas and innovative things related to a topic. That is also appreciable one. Then arrangement of this program, system of order of conducting these programs, it is an excellent way. I appreciate the team members of Edu Sports for arranging in the systematic way to conduct this program. Moreover, there are 13 teams, I think so, it is participated in this inter-school play for sports program. On this pitch desk, Rangers, Mustangs, Titans, Thunders, Falcons, Phoenix, then Hurrians and Daredevils, Spartans, Stomas, then Trailblazers, Gladiators, then Crusaders. There are teams are participated here. I really appreciate all the teams. They are presented very well. Something I have to say here. The presenters, first you have to prepare your PPT in a clear view. There are some of the PPT we cannot able to read. We cannot see clear picture in the PPT. So you have to use some bullet points only when you are preparing the PPT, because you have already prepared well. You are orally you are presented in front of the audience. The PPT shows in the main bullet points only. So that should be you have to follow in future. Moreover, you have to ready to answer reliable your topic also. Don't be always within your topic. You have to ready in answer. You have to ready with your reliable topic, because it is common forum of sports. You are always focus on the common topic of sports. Within the sports, there are many topics given to you. As per the topic, you are prepared and presented here. Anyway, you have to answer whatever reliable answers, questions asking by the judges, you have to answer. So that's the way we are giving the marks. How you are, there are some criteria also already given by the organizing team. As per the criteria, how you are fulfill the criteria, we are providing the marks and grades to the participants. First, Rangers time efficiency, you are presenting the topic, very nice presentation. Their language presentation is good. Then they giving in the effective solution to that time efficiency. Then Mustangs, they are giving in the safe and secure related in women participation in sports. So very clearly they are giving many solutions and what are the struggles they are facing when we are involving in the sports activities, that will all give the solution to the topic of Mustangs teams. Then Titans, they are presented their topic in lack of community support. First of all, the community, we need to support from the media persons. When we see the newspapers or TV or anywhere else, we can witness only for the international cricket. Most of the times we can see in the papers, full page of papers, it occupy in the cricket news only. Many sports are omitted. Many sports are happen and conducted in Tirunelveli district. The peoples are never bother about the sports happen in Tirunelveli or in near to the Tirunelveli. They are focusing on the American football. They are focusing in the Australian cricket played between the Australia and England. That's the reason we are unable to develop in our regional sports. So some groups are presented that topic. That's the main solution. The media must be focused on the sports which one is conducted in your regional area. Then only that particular sports, then unpopularly sports are promoted. Then the second one, they are giving the good solution to the financial support from the government and NGO and some other public support. That is also needed. Without finance, we cannot do anything else. So such kind of support we must getting from the government as well as some of the NGOs. Then only we can able to promote our sports activities in our institution as well as in society. Then when we are popularized in the unpopularized sports, that sports must be promoted by the innovative skills training. Then only the students are much more interested to involve and they want to play such unpopular sports. Otherwise, that sports only go for merely very meager students of participation only. So, then the framing of the rules and regulation for unsporting popular sports is very, very important. Today's we cannot able to conduct in the World Cup Kabaddi tournament, Kabaddi championship. Because of the rules and regulation, it is something difficult to understand in the worldwide nations. There are some many problems when we are giving in the decision by the umpires. That's the reason the Kabaddi is unable to conduct in the world level regions. Likewise, many games, Coco or ball badminton. There are many sports in India. They are not framed in the proper rules and regulations. That's the reason the unpopular sports is popularized in the world level. Then barriers. There are many barriers previously the students of women facing when we are involving in the sports activities. But today it is equalized. Always all the sports events, they are permitted to participate in the world arena as well as in our regional sports also. When we say 20 years back, the women are not allowed to participate in the soccer. That means the football game. Hammer throw, like athletic sport. Then dribble jump, one of the toughest event. That won't be allowed to the women's candidates participated in the sports. But today's the women are equally participated all the sports events in the international as well as in the region also. So that is one of the good development in the worldwide. That is also focused by Falcon teams. Then phonics teams, it speak about the parents pro injuries pain. Parents are very fear about the children are getting injuries. That will be very barriers. But what I say, the students, if they get an injury, they feel pain. That pain is needed in your lifestyle. If students receive the pain, then only he can able to tolerate in future any kind of issues personally or in any kind of problems facing in the society. He can able to challenge the pains. So sports, it teaches how to tolerate the pains. So such a small kind of injuries is necessary. I have more scar in my body, but many of the peoples are no scar in our bodies. So previously we can identify, given in the identify marks, we can give the marks for scars, but today's there is no scar in the any of the students. So such kind of students are today they are in society. So it might be, it must be understand the parents. That will be spoke by phonics teams. Good. Then Hurrians from King's School, they are talk about the sports quota. It is one of the good criteria. The government given for sports quota, those who are going to the higher studies, 3% sports quota given for the UG related studies. 2% sports quota it is provided by the PG studies. Likewise, medical seat, some other professional courses, they have also offer for sports quota seats. So this will be given additional benefit to those who are involved in the sports activities. Still we needed and expect more facilities needed for the sports person, because the sports person they spend more time than the any other students. They are spending for the academic studies in their career as well as the sports. They need for both equally. They are if you want to carry equally in sports and academy, they need more time they spend for their life. So sportsmen need more benefits than the normal students. That's why the government given this kind of sports quota. Then Daredevils they presented for the healthy lifestyle. This is the main topic of sports and physical education. Healthy body and healthy mind. As a physical education students, they are teaching always to the trainees to maintain their health. Health is more important than any other else. If you are getting the illness, you are feeling some stomach pain or in headache, can you able to study in your subject? Very difficult. You only your mind focusing on your headache or stomach ache, such kind of pains only. So this kind of health, without health illness only, you can able to. If you have no health illness, then only you can able to achieve in academic credits. Okay. So such a important topic presented by Daredevils. Good. Then Sportz Village, and under the Sportz Village, Age Sports program is running. They are focusing the foundation for the build the physical qualities as well as the mental qualities. So that is a curriculum they are prepared by the Age Sports. So I really appreciate the Age Sports. They are giving the good service to the society as well as the institutions. That will be presented by the Daredevils. Good one. Then infrastructure facilities struggle to play. So some village student, he spoke about the infrastructure, lack of infrastructure in their village. So it is one of the main criteria to each and every one of the institutions. When we are getting the accreditation from the government, the institution must acquire the minimum amount of land, especially for sports. At least 2.5 acre it is needed for the sports facilities. But the schools, many schools are, there is no infrastructure facilities for playing sports, even in government schools also. So it must be take necessary steps to change, and infrastructure must be developed in all the schools. Then only the students get opportunity to play. Sports, it is a primary aim to play for all students to involve in sports. Without infrastructure, how can possible to involve the students in the sports activities as well as in physical activities? This compulsory one, physical activities, it is a compulsory and mandatory part of every student. That's why infrastructure facilities needed. It must be established by the government as well as in NGOs. It is my personal recommend. All the institutions must establish the infrastructure facilities. Then only the players get opportunity to involve the physical activities. That is also one of the good thing. Then balance of sports and academics. Today we can face many issues regarding sports. Because of sports, it spoils the academics. The teachers and parents and everyone is feel that, but it is not a criteria. You have to spend sometimes for doing your physical activities. That physical activities definitely help to improve your grades in the academics also. Already some students are focused on the dopamine, like some other happy hormones or secretes due to the involvement of sports activities. So because of sports only, we can feel free. We can relieve our stress from the academic stress. So this kind of physical activity definitely relieve our stress as well as some other major issues. Then only the students are, if they are involved in the physical activities, they can get good grades in the academics also. So that will be focused by Gladiators, I think so. Then one more last, Guru Sadas. They are also feel some gender bias in sports, but it is today's there is no gender bias in sports activities. Equally, they are getting opportunity to everywhere, but some insecure problem is there. But it must be take care of the those who are the teachers accompany with the students, and the parents as well as the organizers all should take good measures to give the good secure and safety to the participants. So these are all the things the students are well explained through their PPT presentation, as well as innovatively they are present their criteria. So really appreciate all the participants from various schools in Tirunelveli. Moreover, once again I thank the opportunity given by me to as a judges of two judges here, myself and Dr. Sadish from St. Xavier's College, Director of Physical Education. So both of them are very magnanimously, very neutrally we are giving the grade to the participants. That's why the winners are getting right way. I congratulate, special congratulations to the winners of this event. Also, I congratulate to all the participants. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. I call upon Pon Shanmugaram of Class 11 to deliver the vote of thanks.
On behalf of our school, I take this opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to all who made today's Pitch4Play event a memorable and a meaningful one. First and foremost, we would like to thank our respected correspondent for constant support, encouragement and presence throughout the program. Our special thanks to Dr. Satish from the Sportz Village for gracing this occasion. Thank you, sir. And our deep appreciation to our guests, Mr. 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, Dr. S. Armugam, Dr. Satish, Mr. Lewis and Dr. Satish Franklin for motivating the students. A warm thank you to the team from Sportz for organizing Pitch4Play and giving our students this wonderful platform to think creatively, collaborate and learn through sports. A big thank you to the beloved teachers for the dedicated planning, coordination and support behind the scenes. Your efforts made this event run smoothly, and we also extend our heartfelt appreciation to all the participating teams. Your enthusiasm, creativity, confidence truly made this event vibrant. Once again, thank you all for contributing to the success of Pitch4Play 2025. Thank you.
Let us all rise for the national anthem. Lunch is served in Sadhva Hall. You can go and have your lunch. For the trophies, boxes are available here. You may come and take it.